My, what lovely feet. Hello, everybody. Holy shit. There's a lot of people already. Hello. Hello, everybody. Rosenrod, you here? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. My god. I never had a stream set up before. Everybody is here before I do. That sounds really sad, but yeah. Hey, hello, Derg. Hello, everyone else. Appreciate you guys being here. We are going to do a discussion stream today, so no gaming. It's going to be just talking. I don't know if it's everyone's cup of tea, but yeah, essentially, like, after finishing the game, obviously I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of things to nerd out about that game. I mean, I think we're all here and sharing the same sentiment of this game being fucking amazing. And yeah, I'm here with a few of my friends to kind of talk about the game. So we have a lot going on today. We're going to talk about the game itself. We're going to go into like the narrative section of the game. We're going to talk about the ending, which is very, very. I mean, judging from the my last episode of Expedition 33, holy shit, ending was pretty controversial, huh? I'm looking forward to also talking with you guys in real time, not in the comments. Although I really enjoy the interaction in the comments, but yeah, this time around I'll be with you guys. Shinji Sensei, bonjour. Yes, happy to have you here, Coffee Republic. Have you recovered? No, not yet. The game still hits me super fucking hard. It's an amazing game though. Again, like, yeah, we're going to talk about it later. Who else? Blade Runner. Welcome to the stream, everybody. And Chris. How the fuck do you spell your name? Chris. Yeah. I have some of my friends who also have finished the game. And for those who are wondering whether or not they should be wary of spoilers, yes, they should. If anyone who's watching this stream haven't finished Expedition 33, please don't. As much as I would love to have more viewers, like, I would rather you enjoy the game yourself first without spoiling. Don't worry, the Vons will be here. What else? Housekeeping. Yeah. If you guys are worried about spoiling me about the side content, it's okay. I think I'm okay with spoilers on the side content. I know the side bosses. The main side bosses that I miss is Simon and Claire. I don't know if there's any other than that, but I think it's fine since we got the main story out of the way. Yes. When are you doing Simon on expert with 100 times health multiplier? Blade Runner 1034. Holy fuck, dude! Like, I don't know. Maybe I should get to Simon first, vanilla, before I actually jump in, go crazy with it. Dion Thunderbow, party time. Did you ever decide on new expert run or new game plus? I think I really want to see the game in a new retrospective lens after I now know the context of the story. So I think I'm going with a new game expert. I'm probably not going to chase after finishing the game that hard, unlike when I was doing the Let's Play. But I am planning to take it a bit more relaxed. Hans is here. I was feeling woo, but then I got the notification and got wee, and then we balanced the woo. Hell yeah, Hans, you fucking legend. Welcome, dude. Glad you can make it. Alright, we're everywhere, you just don't know. Alright, I think everybody is here. I hope this will be fun. I never had a stream like this before where it's just talking. So yeah, let me get things set up. And I'll welcome you guys on the discussion table. So pardon me for a moment. Alright, and I think we are good at trying on a new setup. But yeah, should be good. Please let me know in the chat if anything is off or anything like that. But yeah, welcome to the discussion stream. My God, I don't know how to do this still. Never had like just a talking kind of stream. Here I have with me is my two buddies who have also finished the game, and also for context, these are the two people who actually recommended me the game. I have with me Achin today and Ray.
Hey yo, what's good?
What's up?
Oh my God.
What the fuck? No, you need to start with a similar thing like what lovely feet.
Yeah. Can you do me one quote from Expedition 33?
Or those who comes before, the after.
Terrible. Alright. Oh man. Where do I even fucking begin? I hope you all settled in. I think this is going to be a pretty long discussion. I have some stuff planned out. But yeah. These two. So we come from the same kind of community. We started off like in a TTRPG community. And then these two know that I'm starting making like a Let's Play channel on YouTube, and they were the one who recommended me to try out Expedition 33. Achin here said that it was one of the best games he ever played. Ray was actually the one that told me to play the game in the first place. I mean, the game was fucking amazing, so I'm not going to fault you guys for recommending it so hard. But what do you guys think of the game itself?
It's true. It's pretty easy to sell, especially like to those who are, have interest in world building, lores, and stuff.
Yeah, but the hard thing is like he's not that fond of turn-based though. So that's the hardest part.
Yeah, I think I made it abundantly clear that like stuff like typical JRPG is not my forte at all. I'm not one to play like what would you say, like I think out of the three of us, Achin played the most turn-based RPG, right?
Well,
I'd say so.
for disclaimer, I'm not an expert or anything, but yeah, I love to play like turn-based. So there you go.
Yeah, what games have you played?
I've played all of the Persona except for like the Persona 1 and Persona 2 because I don't have the console back then. And a bunch of like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, also
Ooh.
Robot Wars.
What the fuck is Robot? What? I've never heard of that. That sounds awesome.
War sounds awesome.
It's like a chibi version of like this Gundam and Japanese robot stuff.
Oh, I
Mecha
see.
game.
I think I've
see.
shown you before.
Well, you've shown me before.
Yeah.
Alright, but yeah, like I don't know, turn-based RPG never was enticing to me. But Ray told me that it has like QTE mechanic somehow. It's like that action part, that action-oriented part of my brain is tickled, and then I give it a try, and the game was fucking amazing. And
It's true.
Ultra.
yeah, go on.
It's true. But on that note, though, what turn-based game have you actually played?
Oh, me?
Hmm?
Fuck. What, Pokemon? Well, what was the last Pokemon I played? Last Pokemon game I played, like the only one, the one that I played to death was Pokemon Fire Red. I think I explained this in the video. I don't think I've ever played any other like new releases. I think I played a little bit, but also I got bored from that. In terms of like turn-based, if it's like a tactical RPG where like there are like tiles of squares involved where you can move your characters around, I actually played quite a few. I played XCOM, the second one, and also I played War Tales. Both are amazing game. I haven't finished War Tales, but XCOM is amazing. But it still have that more interactive aspect to it compared to like your typical JRPG where your character is just like your character's staying in place. I guess like the variety you have is like the sets of skill that come in the build crafting of the game itself. That's what is more enticing. But I don't know. It just doesn't pique my interest at all. The genre.
It's true. And what do you say about recommending Metaphor Fantasio? We've heard the game being mentioned multiple times, being recommended to us, but I've never checked it out.
It is good though. Like
It's good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Ajin actually played Metaphor, didn't you?
yeah, I can vouch for it, but I'm sorry to say this, but it is nothing compared to Expedition 13.
Oh my god. I actually don't know if any of our viewers here would rather would prefer Metaphor or Expedition 33.
I don't know. Maybe I will be berated after this, or maybe they will, side with me. But we'll see.
I don't
We'll
think I don't think that is too much of a hot take though.
True.
Yeah, Expedition 33 is like modernizing the turn-based RPG formula, didn't they?
It's
Yeah,
true. It's true. And with it being released this year as a candidate of Game of the Year, it just seems like a pretty high bar
Oh yeah. Yeah.
to reach for other games. Yeah.
Oh man, the thing is, like, ever since I upload the first episode, if you guys like see the playlist of the Expedition 33 Let's Play that I did, there is a bit of a gap between the first episode and the second episode because I was still doing Resident Evil in between, which I feel like the Resident Evil stuff like that I'm doing is still also pretty good, so I still want to make them. But my first fucking episode blew up. I guess in like comparison to my other stuff on my channel, right? And I guess like, oh, all right, like a lot of people on the comments says that they want, again, like these people here, very supportive of the content that I make, and I really appreciate it. Truly, interacting with them has been a blessing. But I remember the name of the commenter. His name is Okanti. He was the one that suggested to me to actually pump out more videos of Expedition 33 because it will be beneficial for the channel and whatnot. And I actually kind of followed that. And I heard, well, I'm getting very sidetracked on the tangent here, but essentially on the first episode, a lot of people have said that this is the game of the year, right? And the thing about game of the year, like throughout the whole, if you taken previous years, you will hear a lot of games that people said will be the game of the year. Like, oh, like what would you say last year? Like Helldivers, right? When Helldivers 2 just came out, I was like, everybody was like, "Oh my god, game of the year!" Obviously, but it's easy for people to get caught up in the hype. Honeymoon phase is a thing, right? And
It's true.
so with me, like someone who's very alien to turn-based RPG going into it, like on the duration of the first episode, seeing how the mechanic and the story was just getting a little tidbit of the intro, I can see the potential is there, but I'm not convinced yet. So, like for the longest time, I was like, man, like, are these people just? I'm not giving it the benefit of the doubt. Is it like, oh, people are just overhyped about this game? Like, it looks beautiful, but come on, it's still like what was it like May? It was only like it was still May, and people are already calling this a game of the year. And
Now you know why, right?
exactly. Yeah. And in the middle of me still making the Let's Play episodes of Expedition 33, I was like, me, Ray, and Achin, we were talking about like our favorite games, top 10 favorite games in Discord, and then Achin said that Expedition 33 has become one of his favorites of all time, and I'm like, didn't you just play it like a month ago? What the fuck happened? And it's like, oh, it's
But a
that
week.
good. A week. Holy shit, you
That's
finished
true.
that game in
That
a
is true.
week.
And he got baffled by it. Like, what the fuck?
It's hard to
It's
believe.
kind of insane, yeah.
Yeah.
True. I mean, I think it's too early to call it like the game of the year or like my favorite game, but I say what I say and I stand by it. So
Yeah.
It's a strong contender at least.
true.
And this is a strong contender, I agree. It's the thing is, like, I know my friends. This guy right here, Achin. If you guys don't know who Achin is the yellow fox guy in the middle of the table there. If that isn't made clear. He can be pretty overhyped about something sometimes, but he also can be very critical about something. So when he said that Expedition 3D has made it to part of his top 10 of all times, I was, his opinion have some weight to it, and so I'm kind of believing in it a little bit.
Mhm.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, what about you, Ray? Like, okay, like, because I know during the time of, because I was recording, right? I cannot play the game on my own leisure. I actually am. I have to set up like a recording time and whatnot. So the amount of time I have to actually play the game is kind of like limited, or not limited. It's more structured. It's not that It's not that. Oh my God, Tate!
Oh my god.
Tate, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the €5. Is that €5? Holy shit!
That's yes.
German
that's indeed a
currency.
European
Holy
dollar.
fuck! Love you too, Tate. Oh my
It's not
god.
German currency.
Wait, what? Is it not?
It is, but it's not only German.
I know. It's European currency, right? Is it? I don't know. I'm bad at geography. I'm so sorry if I got that wrong, but Tate, thank you so much for that. Oh man, appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Oh my God, Emilia Romana is here. Hey, you're here. You actually made it. I told her about the stream in the comments. T, love you guys. Love you too, Tate.
Amazing, Tate.
Thank you so much. Oh man, I was being pretty loud. I hope I didn't blow out the mic there for a second. I'm sorry. Let me know if the audio needs some adjusting. But yeah. What about you, Ray? I don't know if turn-based RPG is your thing.
No, JRPG in general, I've never been a huge fan of. I mean, to be fair, I played like 2 probably JRPG in my life. Final Fantasy Type 0 and Dissidia, because both of them are on PSP.
Oh my God,
And
you were
one-
you were a
right.
PSC
Yeah.
boy. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, both
Dissidia
of
is
them are
good too.
so good. Dissidia is so
Well,
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But- But I'm into both of those games not because of the lore and the world building, but rather because it's fun. It's the combat mechanic itself is fun.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
on this one, it's I guess what caught me the most, what kept me in the game until finishing it was the genuine story, the lore and the world building. It's just insane.
Oh my god, yeah, yeah, definitely. And that is also like what I keep mentioning, right? Like the fact that they revolutionized like turn-based RPG is what pulled me in initially, because I'm not your typical turn-based RPG enjoyer. Damn, what am I, a pick-me gamer? I'm not your typical turn-based RPG enjoyer, but so that intrigues me. But as soon as like I saw the world building, the prologue, bro, the game caught me pants down. I was not ready for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Pants down and wet.
Okay, hold on now.
Oh boy.
Not yet.
Our face.
Oh, okay, that's what
Weepy.
you mean.
Oh, that's
Because I remember you cried a lot. Like you told me that you cried a lot.
Oh, bro, I cried. I don't know if you've seen my last episode.
completely sobbing.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I completely fucking broke down. I've never done that in a game before. Okay, like truth be told, like there are some games where I've cried before, right? I can name 2 games where I cried. First one is God of War. I think I cried harder on God of War Ragnarok. The reason being is that I'm a sucker for a father and son story.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful. I think, and I don't know if I get flack on this, but in my opinion, God of War story handles its character development better than Expedition 33 does. I guess it's because of the runtime that it has.
Whoa.
Okay.
No,
But
no.
it's my opinion. It's my opinion.
Yeah. I kind of agree.
It's not that Expedition 33 handles that character poorly. No. What I'm saying is character development. In God of War Ragnarok, we actually have the time. We actually have the. We have the knowledge of what Kratos actually was before, right, from the previous game, to see how he grew, not as a warrior but as a father and actually like a loving family. How he handled his connection with his son was so beautiful, and I cried because of that. But the thing is about God of War Ragnarok, I know that this game enticed me better than Clair Obscur Expedition 33, better because it's like an action, and it's an action game, right? But
And you're biased to action game.
yeah, because I play a lot of action game, but I think how God of War game is paced actually hurts the narrative more than it should. There's a lot of story beats that could have been handled better if they were not pressing to fill out to pad out the playtime with actual gameplay. In Expedition 33, they are more lenient on how much they can put into cutscenes, to dialogues, to really take their time to breathe this character in. But yeah, that's like once in the prologue, once I've like see the interaction between Sophie and Gustav, I was immediately like, fuck, sold. And at that point, I didn't even know it was Charlie Cox,
The Daredevil himself.
the Daredevil himself. But it was it grabbed me so quick because of their way of storytelling. I guess I also go into like Expedition 33 super fucking blind, right? I didn't know anything about it. So when they start talking about the Gamache, the Paintress, and what else? Like someone made a statue of SKA. They also mentioned about gestrals and whatnot, and taking away their future. Past me on episode 1, I was like, what the fuck? are they saying? What is going on? I'm so intrigued.
Yeah, that's true. The most interesting way that the dev can handle the story beats with through drip feeding us little by little the story that was about to happen, and I'm so glad that they did that instead of like an immediate info dump.
Oh yeah.
It's so lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of foreshadowing too from like the dialogues from between the characters. So
Oh
good.
yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. So I guess we are going into story discussion territory here. What do you guys think of the prologue?
It the easiest thing to the easiest way to sell this game to other people is just to show them the prologue. It sells itself.
You're talking about the cutscene, right?
Yes. The
Yeah.
cutscenes from the prologue just before Act 1. Oh, so good.
Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
And also the discussion between the character, like talking about the expedition before, and without telling us anything about it,
Oh yeah,
Beforehand.
definitely, yeah.
keeps us yearning for that information.
I know.
Yeah.
Drip feeding us, like we were starving for information, and they're giving us nothing but breadcrumbs. Only makes us starve even more.
And Russ and Rod here make a very good point of like the writer doesn't treat us like idiots, which is great.
Oh,
It's
oh
true.
my god, yes.
I never noticed that. Yeah. But
Yeah,
it's true.
yeah. It is true because again, like if you are not spoon fed, and the writers of the writers of the story, the story doesn't treat you like you're a what would I use, bumbling buffoon, and the game, the way it tells the story actually excites you even more to discover more about it, right? I think the prologue was handled masterfully. It was one of the best intro to a game I've ever played.
I agree.
Totally agree with you. And the fact that we are just, like you said, they are not treating us as an idiot, and the fact that we are, just thrown in there like a setup of a city that we don't know is being wrecked by something that is, residing on the monolith, and we're discovering it like little by little.
Oh yeah. You can see a lot of bits and pieces, and here's the thing about the prologue that I really like. Pardon me for mentioning other games. It combines show don't tell and bits of exposition really well. The show don't tell element that you might have in like Bloodborne. I find myself like walking around in Lumiere during the prologue, wondering why the fuck is the boat floating, what is the rock formation, what is the monolith, like just based on the scenery itself is already piquing so much question, right? But then they are drip feeding you question through the dialogue you have with Mael, with Gustav and Sophie, and then like the rest of people who have signed up for the expedition, the people who had who have the flower necklace for the Gomage, right? And they are, I don't know if you guys remember this NPC, but Marie, that bitch.
Fuck Marie, bro. Fuck
The mother?
Yeah, dude. Like, holy shit. She got like hours to live, and she decides to bitch about Sophie.
She's just jealous.
Well, what do you mean, jealous?
I think I don't know. Maybe I theorize that her husband got Gomage before it.
Oh,
For her.
really?
Really?
So she's
I mean-
jealous of Sophie because Gustav is still
Yeah.
alive?
Her husband is nowhere around, right? And Sophie and Gustav take the decision to, not make a child, or not conceive a child, for the better future of the child that was not even born to begin with.
It's honestly like that pains so much. Like when I first heard from Marie that Sophie not having a child is selfish, and that's what broke her up with Gustav, right? Ultimately, I think we're gonna get to that later. But I was super confused. I'm like, is this Japan? Do we have like a population problem or something? Like because I don't I don't know.
Oh, it's true.
The full
In
scope of
first
the Gomage.
episode, Marie is the first NPC you talk to.
Yeah.
When you were getting into the main center of the city.
I think fuck, what was her name? The girl that sold flour in the area where we met Sophie.
Yeah, that was before you get into the center of the city. Right?
Yeah, that
I
was
forgot her name.
before. I kind of get that Gomash has something to do with parting ways, but I didn't know they were going to get whisked away like fucking ashes.
Yeah, I thought the Gomash is like the preparation for the expedition to
Yeah.
go to the
Me too.
to the expedition.
Mm.
What misleading? Okay, I didn't say this in the video, right? But they have flower necklace. I thought they were going somewhere on like a vacation, but sad.
They're going on a luau.
yeah. I thought they were going somewhere, okay, like permanently, but they're sad because they're about to part ways with the ones they love. I didn't know they were going to die. I know that probably stupid of me until like I actually saw the prologue. Yeah. But I when everything, oh man, I guess I'm not too used on exploration. I'm really like the kind of like carrot on a stick type of player. If it's not in front of me, I usually don't interact with it. But when everything is done, you get little bits and pieces of like the world building. People are talking about Gomash expedition, about the paintress and whatnot, but you still have no fucking idea what the fuck is going on. And then they fucking hit you. Bam! Gomash, bitch. Sophie died.
Insane.
That cutscene alone, like the scene of the Gomash, procked so much question in my brain. 34 turning into 33, and then like everybody with the flower necklace died.
Sweeters away.
Yeah, and then, dude, if I again, this might be a hot take. That prologue hits me harder than the first episode. No, I think just as hard as the first episode of Attack on Titan.
Oh.
Right?
I see. I see.
Attack-
I see.
Attack on Titan is a masterclass on how you should do a first episode of a story, or like the first intro of a story, right? Attack on Titan does that masterfully, and I think that shit is being pulled off in Expedition 33 as well. Look, before we go further into the story, we're praising so much shit about it, and I heard that the writer of the story, she never had anything published before. This is her first story that is like being made public. If I'm correct about that.
Oh.
So
Is it true, chat?
That's insane. Oh my god, you're addressing chat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I wasn't even thinking of that. Well, you're a better streamer than I am. What the fuck? Alright.
W
Yeah.
in the chat.
There are. It's true. What? Oh, how? I don't know how to pronounce your name. HYMS. Marie can represent the cultural psychology at the time. Like you're expected to have children because the time is limited. It's true. Like you need to repopulate the place just so that you can have more people. To
Yeah.
pay interest. I know the expectation probably from Marie herself, but still, it just feels so rude to ask Sophie to conceive a kid, you know, in this terrible living situation. It's sad more than anything.
Also, Rosenrod just confirmed that the writer is not a pro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's honestly like a lot of this like it feels like if you see the story of how this game came to be, there's a lot of like how the fuck does this work? It's like they're putting shit together, but the thing that is gluing them together is passion, and that was amazing.
True.
Skill Up's video is great. Yes, Rosenrod. Skill Up video is great. I love Skill Up. He got some bad reviews here and there, but Skill Up video. So if you guys don't know Skill Up, he's actually a YouTube channel that does video game reviews. And his video on Expedition 33 goes into the not how do I say this? It's the wonders of the making of Expedition 33.
Mhm.
It will. I don't know if. But yeah, you guys in the chat, go look up Scale Up's videos on this. Again, he's a masterful. He's done masterful research on that. His video is fucking amazing. You guys should give that a watch.
Shout
Oh
out.
yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't watched that one, but there's also another recommendation from. Oh man, I need to scroll up. But there was talking about like the behind the scenes, the motion capture video. I would love to watch that.
Oh, you haven't watched it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I haven't as well, dude. I was like
I think-
taking the week off.
I think the
Yeah.
Expedition 33 official posted about it. Like the motion capture, the emotion capture through the face.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to watch that. That
Oh,
sounds fun.
You should. And I should
before
watch the
before
Scale Up's
we
video.
before we go on with the story, there's one more thing that I want to note down about. I think I read this somewhere. It was an article regarding Charlie Cox's contribution to the game, right? I don't know if it's like imposter syndrome or something like that, but Charlie Cox stated that there is weight on people's praise on his work on Expedition 33 because compared to the other voice actor, the motion capture, and the rest of the team in Sandfall Interactive, Charlie Cox essentially was doing this remotely in a booth for just 4 hours.
Mm.
It's a chat. It's a chat.
I know. He's okay. Like, there's a pros and there's two sides that I want to say about this because, like, first thing first, it's insane how he can do this remotely, isolated from the rest of the story, and still can convey that much emotion
In
Through-
4 hours.
through Gustav, right? It's insane. That's insane. But on the other side of things, I'm with Charlie Cox here on like because Charlie Cox is obviously a big name. He's currently like he's doing Daredevil series on Marvel, right? He got a pretty big name on him, and essentially I guess what his message was is that his name brought so much attention, even though he feels like the contribution that he had done for the game shouldn't like it's not comparable to those who actually worked on Expedition 33 as a whole, like the other voice actors and etc. That was like what he's trying to convey.
And it's true. I think we should not do a comparison of the voice acting, especially like the weight of like the voice actors themselves. Like they are all doing amazing job. Even
True.
like every single one of them. Like we
Yeah.
cannot make the comparison. So what the weight he's feeling, I can understand that the imposter syndrome he's feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Because I guess like his name is like the one that holds the most influence out of all the cast. When the praise comes his direction, he kind of feels that way. Honestly, it's very fucking humble coming from the guy, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
And it's amazing because his name carries weight within like the game, was because we all thought, well, he is the main character of the game in some parts, but like the other voice actors, I really adore Andy Serkis's voice as Renoir. Oh,
Renoir?
so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Renoir's
And also,
Renoir's voice is just so scary as a villain.
Oh yeah.
and also
Renoir.
don't forget to mention our lovely Jennifer English.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Jennifer English. Yeah.
And I think that's a smart move from like Sandfall, because catering to Charlie Cox to gather the normies, and going for Jennifer English to gather around the gamers.
Oh yeah.
God's favorite princess herself. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, when they were casting, when Sunfall was casting for the voice actors for the game, they were they didn't realize the talent that they have gathered themselves. So they hit a gold mine and they didn't realize it.
Yeah, Ben Starr.
Yeah.
Jennifer English. Oh my god, it's insane.
Yeah, but yeah, but overall, Prologue was amazing. It's hard to write something so gripping in that short of a moment, right? And the story
Yeah.
was fucking amazing. Like the story that they tell, even though there's still so much confusion being left hanging in the air, they concluded the scene with the gommage masterfully. Oh, what do you guys think about it?
No, yeah, I totally agree with you. Like they left us with that they left us with a lot of question, but it just get us giddy up to get that information from the expedition.
Oh yeah, get you excited from that expedition.
That's the drive that makes us question, like, oh, it makes us curious about the whole game.
Yeah, it and to top it all off, I guess like the cherry on top was the cutscene where Emma was delivering her speech. Insane. That got me so hyped for it. That was the first time we see no, not the first time. I guess we met CL and Lune before that cutscene, right? Lune was
We met.
yeah, Lune was playing her guitar on the plaza with no shoes. Still
Oh, whoa, what's
Okay.
happening here?
Okay,
Okay.
let's
No,
not
no,
touch that.
No, okay. Let's address. You know what? Let's rip the band-aid off now, right? let's let's address this now. What the fuck is up with the creative decision of Lune not wearing shoes?
Because she's literally floating, and who
not all the
the fuck
time.
needs shoes?
Not all the time. She runs and walks too sometimes.
Well, it's her dumb decision.
I mean, we know the in-world explanation of why she's not wearing shoes was because the chroma flows better, right?
Wait, really?
In
Wait,
one of the
really?
journal.
Yeah, you missed that
In
part.
wo-
Wait, I did.
in-
Wait, I didn't know.
yeah, the chroma flows better within her body if there is no, no shoes.
And
Oh, all right. I think.
But yeah, out of the game explanation might be what Abi said.
I think they have come up with a convoluted excuse in lore wise why she shouldn't have shoes on. That's-
I think it's a you problem, buddy.
all right. I don't know if I'm alone on this. I can't exactly. It was just my mind wandering. And I think the creative decision to make her a flying character was awesome. If whenever a combat starts and you see you see Lune doing her little twirl like whee,
Twirl,
yeah,
yeah.
it's always
I
awesome.
love it.
Yeah. But I guess after that prologue, we are finally getting into like the main content and stuff, and that's like the biggest part of the game. Like we're hitting the main part of the game where we meet Mr. Politician Renoir, and by God, what a villain introduction that was.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
I can still hear the thud of the cane.
Oh, like the boom.
Mm.
Yeah, it has become so iconic. The boom of his cane.
Yeah, it's true.
It is so masterfully done. Because like the question that we have hanging in the air, and the current understanding that we just gathered from the prologue alone, instantly shattered.
Yeah, and instead of answering some question, it's just giving us a lot more question. Like, dude, you're supposed to die
Yeah, exactly.
on your age.
Yeah. I'm like, you are long overdue your expiration date. What the fuck is happening? and then without us having time to much process the entire scene, the beach turned into Normandy.
Yeah.
Then
And that let me say something about that first. The Normandy beach scene, the sound design of the whole thing is
So awesome.
crazy.
Yeah.
yeah, insane.
Insane.
I gotta give like maybe because I am I'm more of a game master than a player in the TRPG. The monster noises, holy shit! When they were just like moving through the fog, and you can all you can see was light, and then like you can see like you can hear like like the guttural throat noises.
Yeah.
Oh man, insane! I love that. But I guess like the whole Expedition 33 was attacked, like hence why the name did the disaster expedition. One comment pointed out that blurry in the background when Gustav was knocked down was Verso saving Mael.
Saving Mael. That's
Holy
insane.
shit!
Has that ever been confirmed though? 'Cause it looks like Verso.
It looks like Verso. It looks like Verso. I don't know if that's. I don't think it needs to be confirmed, dude. That is spot on Verso.
God.
Right?
It also aligned with the story too, so I would love to believe in it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
Like at that point, Verso don't know who Gustav is, and Verso don't know the rest of Expedition 33. He knows who Mael is
Yeah.
and like what importance she has. And then Verso like, oh my, it's so blurry in the background because you haven't seen Verso's character design, your brain don't really see it. It just looks like noises in the background. What you were seeing on the foreground was Gustav, and so it like attention was taken away from that. But for them to add that into the fucking cutscene, oh my god, bro, that's so good.
Oh. I also say Verso say so in the Miles story quest. Oh fuck! I think I missed that.
Ooh, I definitely miss that. I don't
Yeah,
really do.
definitely.
I don't really do side quests. But yeah.
Maybe Rosenrod is talking about the Reacher, the other Exxon that we
That
need to
song?
fight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I haven't. When I was fighting Stefan, I haven't. Yeah, when he summoned Reacher, I was like, who the fuck is Reacher? And it just got me interested in fighting another Axon. The Axon fight is one of the best like combat out of like the whole game.
True. Cinematic wise and gameplay wise.
Yeah. And then we move on into like the cave scene, and I don't know. I don't know if this will be a hot take, right? This is my only critic regarding character consistency within the writing of Gustav. Like I guess what happened on the beach and what happened like what he sees there in the moment, the amount of bodies and like the amount of death that he's being exposed to, because maybe he's more used to the Gamache. It's something gentle, it's something expected, right? This is like abrupt and brutal. But the moment he pulled out his gun and he almost committed Sudoku before Lune stopping him, I was actually kind of questioning like why would he do that, because I don't know, he from the beginning he's always been cemented like a character that is going to be protective of Mael, right? That's he's going to put that first and foremost. Now we haven't seen from the beach up till this point. We actually haven't seen Gustav haven't seen Mael, or at least haven't confirmed that she's like have died. So like him actually wanting to end it there actually kind of makes me question his character consistency there.
But to counter that argument, I think he's just like you said. The purpose of him like is to, other than the expedition, is to guard Mael through the expedition, right? And I think he's scared of the bunch of bodies, that to think that there will be Mael inside it, and because of that, he got the assumption of Mael is dead, so there is no purpose of me living here anymore.
Oh,
True.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think he's thinking that it is a lost cause at this point. Like with that many body get obliterated, just like in a mere what hours, minutes.
Mm.
We don't know how long he's out there.
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
My interpretation of that scene was that I think it is still consistent because the thing is, we see at the very first, even at the start of the game, we see Perso to be painted as Perso to be sorry, not Perso, Gustav is painted as a symbol of hope. He's the one who
Mm.
came up with Lumina Converter.
Lumina converter.
Yeah, he is the one who is like very confident in taking down the painters.
Mhm.
Then even before he completes his truly understand the whole scene as he lands on the continent, a lot of his members, expedition members, are out already.
Mhm.
So his hope was instantly shattered, and of course, he has a panic attack that made him, lost it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you cannot. His My interpretation that his way of thinking before he landed on the continent was like, oh, at the very least, we are going to understood more about the painters. We're going to make the journals. I'm going to write it down, pass it to those who come after.
Mm.
But then when he saw that a lot of bodies are just there at the very start of the continent,
Mhm.
he lost all hope. And what's the point anymore?
I see. Mm. Okay.
Also,
Hmm?
sorry to cut you, but Rosenrod just say something really funny. He said that Verso said, "Man, even in YouTube streams, I'm in the shadow of another man."
Sorry. It's true. People who are starting Act 2, most of the friends that I've watched starting Act 2, like, man, fuck first, so I want to do stuff.
Dude, that's my actual reaction for it, and it is in the video. I was like, oh man, I guess when we transfer. You know what? We're going to save that when we reach that point. But yeah, Verso, holy shit! He's grown on me. Okay, I like him too now.
I like him.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess you can see it as that. Like Rosenrod said, like hopeful people also break the hardest. I guess that's true to some degree. If we're going through that direction, then yes, that kind of characterization is actually quite faithful. Is that at the moment, I guess, like, because there are no, and he is also like, he was an engineer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can say that, yeah.
Yeah, like or
Or
D&D
researcher.
term, artificer.
Artificer, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, Dirk just made a really good point.
Hmm?
He said that he lost his love, and he believes that till that point nobody expect him to survive, so he lost his will to live.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. And yeah, it's during that moment is our first introduction to Lune, the real Giga Chat. Holy shit, she like, her point of view of the mission reminds me so much of the fucking scouts of Attack on Titan.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Insane. Like, she is so focused on the mission, but I guess it's like that's how she was like raised by her parents, right? We got like a little tidbit of her backstory on how rigorous her parents was when it comes to her being researcher.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I love how she stands on business even until at the very end. We're not going to get into that yet, but oh my god, every single act that she did,
Mhm.
we can see how consistent she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not just a sweetheart, but also a really determined girl.
Mm-hmm. And then after get the determination, find a message in the tree, in the indigo tree, where Mael is. Oh, by the way, is it ever confirmed who that message was from?
There was a Rawson, I think, made a comment that was like the first home made the writing.
Oh, it
Oh,
was
sorry, sorry.
Verso.
It's Dirk. Dirk said Verso leaves the message at the end. They could say.
Oh, thank you, Dirk. Oh yeah, when they saw Verso's message, and also like when they first got transported into the manor, Stefan's manor, we also actually see like a clip of like Verso's shoulder, right? Looking over when Lune and Gustav got sucked into the manor.
Yes, I thought that was
Yeah.
Renoir for a second.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
It is Verso, yeah.
Alright, controversial take here, but if Lune hadn't picked one of the endgame zones to land at, maybe the expedition could have gone differently. Honestly, are you blaming Lune for this whole disaster? She's like the Levi of the Expedition 33. I think she's more of an Erwin than she is a Levi.
Ooh.
Yeah, your resounding ooh sounds great in my ear. I suppose if you agree, I think.
Because I can see your point.
Ooh, Venetrix. I also extremely love how easily swayed Lune was by Siren. It shows how she truly just wants to escape from her life. Yeah, we'll get into the axons later.
That's Hansa.
Yeah. But then we got into the manor. Now, my question stands is, why the fuck does the manor have like 280 front doors scattered throughout the main continent? What the fuck is up with that?
Oh, that's true. Has that ever been explained?
Other than like mechanic reason, right?
Mm.
Hmm.
It also, I don't think it's front door. Just it's entrance to another room. 'Cause,
Oh
like,
yeah, you're right.
whenever
Yeah.
whenever we enter the door, we always like go transported to another room.
Mm-hmm. Okay, real quick, what was your favorite room in the manor? I haven't unlocked all of them.
I have one. It's the kitchen. 'Cause,
Oh.
like, the stupid thing was that when I first entered the kitchen, there was apparently a trap door at the bottom that I did not notice
Wait,
until
there
I
was?
accidentally jumped into
Oh.
it. Right?
Wait, there was what?
There was. Yeah. I accidentally jumped into it. I was like, what? Did I just bugged out? And I look up, oh, there's a trap door hidden here.
My favorite one is I think Renoir's gallery or the painter's gallery.
Oh wait, I
Yes,
have I?
No, you already. It's
It's
Oh,
at the very end.
yeah,
It's
it's
end
the
of
one with the
Act Two. Yeah, end
It's
of
the
Act
one
Two.
with the
End of
spiral
yeah.
staircase, isn't it?
mm-hmm.
Have you? Oh, Rondres, have you finally revisited the manor and look at the dog's place next to the fireplace? No, I haven't. I am so sorry. I will get to that. I will get to that on the stream. I will try to hit everything that I have missed on the original playthrough. But yes, I haven't seen the dogs. I have taken many backlash about that. People want to see the dogs. I don't know why.
You
It's a
notice
cute
you notice a lot of paintings, a lot of frame paintings on the wall, but you missed out on the dogs next to the fireplace.
Dude, it's because like okay, we are in the manor of the family of painters. Not
That's true.
it is not a dog. This is not a dog pound.
Not the zoology,
Okay.
which I think exists like in the other continent.
Okay. So, I mean, right now, it saddens me to say, but Stefan's identity is out there, right? He is actually Renoir, the real Renoir.
The real Renoir.
Okay, so what the fuck happened that Verso saved Mael from the beach and then he takes him to his real dad, the real Renoir, and it's like, hey, here's your daughter. Like, what do you guys think happened there?
Ooh, I never given it a thought before.
Exactly, right?
But you are right. If Verso is the one who wrote on the Indigo Sea, saves Maya and transported it into the manor, would he actually know that the curator Stefan is actually within the manor?
That's exactly like. Does Verso know that Stefan is Renoir? That's what I'm asking.
Chat, need your help.
Like, I am actually so intrigued about that. Just Z, am I the only one who hates the rest of the family?
I like Claire.
I like. Whoa. Okay, you got a taste. I see.
Chill.
You got a
What the
taste.
fuck?
I can see it. No, but I think.
Also,
Okay, go on.
Also, one more thing. Also, someone pointed out. I forgot who up top was like Claire also does not wear shoes like Lune. I was like, what?
Or
So-
maybe
really?
that's why you like her, huh?
I never noticed that before.
I see. The family stuff. Just Z, if you are interested, we are doing a tier list on the characters later on, so you'll get to see our opinion on the family later on. But yeah, that question aside, I guess that's when Mael joined the party, and then we move on to Jestro Village. We met CL, which is.
Mhm.
Are we going to address this right now?
Sure.
Okay, I think, and this is a biased opinion, and this is just pure taste. I like CL more than Lune.
Yeah, because she's your type, bitch.
But I agree though. CL is hella pretty.
Oh yeah,
No,
okay.
I like Lune more. I
Okay,
like
okay.
Asian, sorry.
Oh my god. Okay.
Beats me.
Okay. Oh, one of the plot holes in this game I kept wondering about is how did Stefan get out from bottom of the monolith and help the party in the camp? Oh my god, that is actually, Avi, that's actually a great point.
I think someone weakened the monoliths, right? Because the
Wait, I
monolith is
thought-
the place where they kept Stefan, right?
Stefan,
right?
I thought he escaped because of when we destroyed the barrier, the Gomage barrier.
okay.
Is my interpretation correct?
No, because even before we break the barrier, he can be seen in camp when we were camping.
That's what
Yeah.
you mean. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, like if we only see him inside the manor, that would still make sense. Cold Zero device.
Yeah.
Device. You got me.
I agree with Just Z.
Oh,
sorry.
okay, we're going to start this here. All right. All right. We're going to start this later.
Luna is so pretty. Come on.
I got a thing for
I'm saying she's not.
I'm not saying she's not yet. True. Okay, back in topic. What were we talking about? Fuck, I got distracted by cake.
Jessel Village.
Oh, just for village. No.
Oh,
we were talking
Rosen-
about Stefan and how the fuck did he get out of the manor?
Rosen Rhodes said that he can have pieces of himself in some places, but he wasn't fully free until Ellie. Was out of the
Oh, so that's why he's actually more powerful during his fight. Okay. No, it makes sense. Hey, I'm a gay dude. I care not for the women. You'll go nuts, lol. I mean,
First of all,
have I not expressed how much sexy Verso is? Holy shit! Like
holy shit.
the moment Verso Perry, I was distracted because I was too busy being sad. But when Renoir show up after the ending of Act 1, when Renoir show up, when Verso parries him, I was still sad over Gustav, but a little bit in me was like, oh hello, who is this character? Why is
hello there.
Why is his hair so immaculate? What hair product do you use? Like, and then like when he fucking says his name, I was like, what's your name? And I was like, Verso. And I'm like, oh my god, that's a sexy ass name.
I think I've said it before, but he said it with a lot of sauce.
That was intentional. Holy shit.
Yeah, and one of the storyline of Verso and CL, I think, was when he was talking about like why he kept his car. That's awesome.
Why he kept his car?
Yeah,
He has a
I
car.
think Scar.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about.
I thought he has a car.
Hey CL, you want to see my Lambo?
God damn.
I got it parked in front of the mansion. If you want to see.
I think I watched your video that also goes to like the relationship level of CL.
Yeah,
One of the discussion was they're
of
discussing
course.
cars, the face cars.
Mm.
I love that.
Oh yeah, and CL brought up on like okay, you can like heal your scar, and you choose to keep it. Renoir is also the same. That means he also choose to keep it, right? That was this discussion, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also,
I mean his car is Esquiero, so It's like hey girl, want to check my whip, and then it's just SKA.
SKA.
Bonjour, mes amis.
Also, I would like to point out that they Vessel can also heal the hair, that is, the old hair, but
Oh yeah,
he
yeah.
choose to keep it.
He chose to
Just
keep
for
it
the
salt
style.
and pepper. Holy fuck, that man got priorities, dude.
Yeah.
Verso's awesome. Yeah, I guess we can kind of skip to like the ending of Act 1. This, honestly, I don't know how my comment section managed to not spoil me on this, but this hits me like a fucking truck. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah. And also, I remember that I kept asking you, right? I kept asking you,
Mhm.
did you finish the Act 1 already or not?
Mhm.
And the precisely, like, after you finish Act 1, I say to you, like, now Gustav's skill tree makes a lot of sense, right?
Oh my god, yeah, you said that. So for context, everybody who's watching, I just finished like the Act 1, but I haven't uploaded yet. I was editing, and usually when I was editing, I usually would hang out on like my Discord, with my friends here, and then Achin here just came up to me and was like, so his skill tree makes sense, right? And I'm like, it does. So sad. I can't. It's I was thinking of like, oh, this is awesome. Gustav have like a lot of rock skill. It must be really strong. No, it's just
Yeah.
he just
No,
dies.
It's just that
Fucking kidding me, bro? I'm sorry.
he just died. Yeah.
You're fucking kidding me. Believe me, I hate and love the ending of Act 1 so much. Let's talk about the Lamp Master.
And don't worry, dude. I'm on the same boat too. I'm too stupid to realize that it was a Simon Says.
It was a
We
Simon
need to
Says.
follow the pattern.
What the fuck, dude? I had people commenting on my video on that particular section. I'm like, one comment that sticks with me the most. I still remember it before I sleep. It's like, I don't know what's more painful, Gustav's death or your fight with the Lamp Master. I was like, yo, I appreciate the comment, but holy shit.
Yeah,
I tried.
maybe he's actually crying because of the lamp.
No, what? No. Okay. Just the thing why I brought up the Lamp Master, because we're not going to move him out of the Act 1 ending, right? Integral part to it. The thing is, I finished the game now. I haven't fought the side bosses. I haven't fought Simon and also Claire. But after fighting Lamp Master, I only died like the most 3 times to a boss. I tried Lamp Master 6 times. I don't know why he's so hard. I don't get it. He was just so hard for me.
True.
I
And it's the first enemy we encounter with 2 faces, I think, right?
yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong with that.
Yeah, he's the only one with the second face in Act 1. He's the only one. Okay, if we're counting Renoir, then 3 faces. Because that motherfucker, when Renoir shows up, he's like, oh, put me in, coach, and he emerges back from the sea to stop Lune and CL from saving Gustav. That was bullshit. I tried to kill you 6 times, and I finally did it. Fuck. Cold Zero Device actually, Kuro, I left a comment near the end of your playthrough breaking down everything that happened since Act 1 and Act 2. You or your mod deleted it, and I was wondering what deleted. Whoa, deleted? No, I'm sorry, Cold Zero Device. I actually never read. Wow, that's blasphemy.
That's evil.
I never delete comment. If anything, I always try to respond to comment. This is why, like, I never seen your comment before, and I don't have a mod with me.
He's just starting it.
I
He doesn't have any mods.
I don't have mods. I don't have editor. This is a one-man show, guys. This channel is run by yours truly alone. But But yeah, I'm so sorry that that happened to you, man. Like I don't know what the fuck happened. I if you wanna, you can repost your comment on the on the video. Believe me, I always try my best to respond to all comments. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, dude.
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
Yeah, I always try to interact with you guys. But yeah, moving on. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, though. After the Lamb Master fight, which is an amazing fight, by the way. And like I guess like the Simon Says part, I'm just too stupid to get it. Like, did you get it on the first try, Chen? Like the Simon Says?
Of course.
Yeah, no,
It's
don't
so
bullshit.
obvious
Don't
about it.
bullshit.
No, like I only died once.
You only died once?
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit! He's a gamer, dude. He's a gamer.
I mean, I'm used to a lot of things like that.
I
you
see.
know?
I see.
All of the RPG pays out. Huh?
No,
Mm.
because like when you're playing turn-based, it's so little that the developers can do to excite you, right?
Mm.
So they sometimes like put in like a lot of hidden mechanic within the boss. So,
Especially in like a game like this, it's like, and it needs to be said. Like, we've been talking about the story, but I don't know if this goes to like other JRPG as well. But I love how each character have their own mechanic to it.
Mm.
I don't know if that's common in turn-based RPG or JRPG.
Jin?
it is.
Ah, okay.
But
It is-
I mean, it is like I said, it's there's something little. There's so much thing.
There's something little.
No, but-
Yeah.
yeah. There's a little thing that you can do within the turn-based is really rigid, right? It is pretty structured and it is pretty simple.
Ooh, look at
So-
you.
Yeah, like I said, right?
You
It's
sound so
for you.
smart and sexy right now.
I am, thank you.
Damn. Yeah. I guess like my game sense is not like sharpened for that kind of mechanics just yet, so I'm not really attuned to that. But yeah, Lamb Master fight, even without me doing the Simon Says part, was awesome. And the old me was like, after finishing the phase 2, I was like, oh my god, glad this is over. And then they all laughed, they got the rock, and then SKA showed up, and then he starts swimming, and then Luna and Ciel jumped down, and then Gustav and Mael grabbed the rock, and I'm like, oh, throwing rock time. And it was supposed to be cute and wholesome, right? And then you hear the cane. I heard the cane, and I was like, oh, what? that's the old man?
Something is coming.
Yeah,
And
dude.
it's not good.
Yeah, it's not the good type of coming. When he emerges
Hold up.
from
What
the back,
fuck? Are we going to pass through?
Yeah.
yes, when he emerges from the backside of the cave from the darkness, it just cemented to me how dire the situation was just then. I was like, oh shit, this is actually real, but still hasn't registered that Gustav is a main character. Like what?
See, this is why you don't get the Simon Says.
Yeah, exactly. It still doesn't register to me that that going to happen. I don't expect that. I guess. And then, even when it hits Gustav, no, like with the moment it hits Gustav, I'm not like the other people who are hopeful, like, oh, he can survive this. No, I was like, bro, that is fatal. Like, he's dead. The thing is, it's brought up very differently. I'm sorry for comparing this again to Attack on Titan, because like the premise is kind of the same. You go on expedition outside and there's like powerful thing that can kill you. But spoilers for Attack on Titan, don't listen if you haven't watched it. When they killed off Eren in episode 4, I was like, is he dead though? I don't know. Like, is he dead? Like, come on. And then the Titans show up and like, oh, of course it's Eren. Everybody can kind of guess that. But when that fucking light beam goes through Gustav's liver, I was like, nope, no, no, it's over for my man. No, I'm crying already. And fucking Renoir having monologue, talking over Gustav, who's probably have like severe trauma and like internal bleeding. And I was like, oh shit, this is it. This is it for my boy. I was destroyed, and that's when I realized how it cemented to me how real the stake was for the game. I was like, oh, like everything can fall out of hand just like that. That's insane.
I feel like you're not the only one who says that, who thought it was like, oh, Gustav will come back later, right? Right?
No, I didn't think that. That's the thing. I was not hopeful with it. I don't know why I get medical with it. I was like, oh, that's liver, that's death. I don't know what kind of fucking magic death beam Renoir shoots at him, but it's definitely not the healthy kind.
Maybe it's just a Glock.
Holy fuck! Just a gun. Renoir showing up
with
strapped.
trauma.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh shit. Oh, Derek said, "Hey Kuro, since you mentioned you like action game as well as parry system, you might like Sekiro, if you have not played it already, bro. If you mention any Souls game, I've probably beaten it. The only thing that I haven't been is Bloodborne.
He's a masochist, so
No, what? No, you don't say that, bro.
he holds Souls-like dearly to his heart. So
Oh, obviously I'd get better at exploring, Kuro. I am trying. No, I'm lying. I'm not trying. It's so hard, guys. I don't know how you guys can do this. Like, exploration is like, who the fuck is holding your hand when you're traveling that big of a world? And I'm like, whoa, this world is too big. I'm gonna go to where I'm supposed to. I'm scared. I don't wanna.
man, you're such a pussy.
What the fuck? Well, what do you guys think of Act 1 ending?
Oh, it's good. Like it's a really good setting and a plot twist. You know, like you mentioned, this character who was supposed to be the main character. A lot of people will think like, no, Verso will come back. No, not Verso. I'm sorry, Gustav. Gustav will never come back.
Oh, boy, again?
Gustav will never die, but you know, this is the one of the little game that do this to their main character,
Oh yeah.
and it's such a fresh fresh take on this.
In my opinion, there are a lot of like fiction that does this, that kills off either main character or important character, right? But most of the time, it does for the sake of shock value or for the sake of plot twist, or sometimes it's just like being edgy. Gustav's death was handled so masterfully. The thing is, like,
Yeah.
there are no death flag. I guess because like of the short time we spent with him, and also like the scene. I think this also helps. The scene, where he was about to Kurt Cobain himself, is kind of set us in a false sense of security that okay, this man have escaped death once narratively, right? If you died in gameplay, that's like that's your fault. But like narratively, this man has like dodged a bullet once. So like there's kind of like that false sense of security where you think like, okay, narratively Gustav can see this till the end, and also he got that whole thing of writing in his journal for his apprentice. Like, come on, like that's a whole narrative bit that's not going to go anywhere, right? That's why I was so lulled into like this security that nothing would happen to him. Like that was not even a consideration in my mind. So when that happened, it hits me so hard.
There was nothing I could add that has not been said already, but it's just a testament to how good the writing is. We only spent time with Gustav in just, a few hours of the first act, prologue and first act, and his death is so devastating for almost everyone who watched the scene. And that's why whenever I see my friends who played it, I always tell them like, hey, if you're playing, if you're seeing this boss and if I go master, let me know.
Let me know.
I wanna watch your reaction.
yeah, dude, insane. One thing, and I said this in the video as well. I was still processing the death of Gustav, and then Renoir and then Verso showed up, and then they were talking like, "Are you ready for the consequences?" And I'm like, "This is not your family." She is points out there's Alicia, and I'm like, "Stop it! Don't talk! I'm still grieving. Hold on. I'm still sad. Don't move on yet. Don't give me lore and story. I can't handle it right now." It was so hard for me to process everything when my best friend is lying there lifeless. Like, holy shit! Please get him a proper burial.
Also, the comment from Cold Zero the Wise, like he said that E33 is amazing, yes, but there is no denying it doesn't have the minute-to-minute strategic depth of older turn-based games, especially since you can substitute strategy with skills. Yeah, I actually totally agree with him, but I think this should be the new standard for the turn-based, but I think this Expedition 33 is lacking of the strategic aspect of it. You know what I mean? I think Ray could function this because we can't deny it, but Expedition 33 combat is oversimplified but enhanced with the QTE for turn-based, right?
Mm-hmm.
So usually turn-based leans to buffing a certain character on this turn and put the character on front to tank and whatsoever, and the placement strategy and action points is really matters there. But here it is actually oversimplified. Not oversimplified, it's simplified, but I think for me personally it's in a good way.
Okay, like, I guess for someone who has delved into like the nitty-gritty of turn-based RPG or JRPG, like, I talked about it. I forgot what episode I talked about this in. It appeals to some people when the crux of the game is build crafting, seeing how you can maximize and optimize the shit out of the build, right?
Yeah.
But for me, I think, in my opinion, Expedition 33 by not delving deep into that territory of gameplay mechanic, actually it welcomes me, the type of player who is not as aware as build crafting and like optimizing skill cycle and whatnot in like all that turn-based RPG terminology. It I think for someone who is coming from the outside perspective of someone who don't play TRPG a lot, it's still enticing. The skill base keeps it challenging and engaging, but the depth of the build crafting is still there's still enough depth to it for me to fiddle. But yeah, that's my take on it, because like I'm more action oriented as a gamer. The skill part of it is like what entices me.
Yeah, and it's true of like the one thing that is lacking from the combat was the synergy between characters. Like, of course, you can do stuff like, oh, I'm going to inflict burn using Maya, for example, and then I will utilize it on Luna's turn. But the synergy can be replaceable. Each character can be replaceable, so there is no solid synergy between, oh, this is the combo specifically only for Verso and Maya, for example. There's none of that. You can always swap each character just as long as they have the condition to do so. Which is lacking in Expedition 33. But I also understand, because like the target market of the game itself, I don't think it's aiming towards people who love crafting or min-maxing in the first place. Because I think most of the attention paid by the dev are focused on the story itself, which I really appreciate, rather than the combat. So there are modes of like, oh, you can play the game easier if you just want to enjoy the story, and if you want to play the difficult part of the game, you can just up into expertise and it will just make the parrying and dodging, it's a
For rewarding.
mandatory.
Yeah.
It's a mandatory, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've heard a lot of opinions regarding the mechanics of the game. A lot of people have been saying to me that the only flaw of the game is the balancing itself. The character can be really strong at like end game, late game if you really know how to build your Pictos and your Lumina. I've heard that it can be a bit unbalanced, not a bit, extremely unbalanced sometimes.
It
Apparently,
is.
yeah.
Mhm.
Miles, Sandal, Glass Cannon, Filto stance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's the name of the sword? Medallo?
Medalum?
Medalloon, the
Right?
one that you get from the Gestural
Gestural.
championship,
From
right?
just over, yeah, I didn't even know that
Tournament.
it was an OP.
That you didn't get, Kur.
I did get, and then my save file got corrupted, and then I finished it with Lune, which the fucking weapon that rewarded from that was dog shit, and I'm not using that.
One of our friend who also is currently playing the game right now said that the getting Medallion on accident too makes every combat become
Much more easier.
much easier.
Yeah. I also got a comment on the video where there's a lot of comments on my video that says like, oh dude, you gotta get the medal, like the best weapon for Maya, and a lot of other comments that contradicts that, like, oh, I would rather he don't get the medal so he can experience the game without that broken weapon, because that weapon would actually just steamroll through like the challenges of the game in his current difficulty level. And yeah, that's my understanding of it. I think it still offers enough depth for me to have fun fiddling with the build, but not so much that it kind of bores me, because I'm not that big on turn-based RPG, skill building and like build crafting and whatnot. But yeah, the ending of Act 1 was insane. Moving into Act 2, okay, out of all the 3 acts, which one is your favorite?
The story wise,
This is hard.
Just everything wise. And what do you guys also think on the chat? Like, which out of all the 3 acts, which one do you enjoy the most?
that's a very difficult question. Because like I don't think I have a specific one that became my favorite. Act 2 is definitely taking the heaviest burden
Yeah,
out
exactly.
of all, because like,
Yeah.
the abundance of lore within Act 2
Mm.
is insane. But at the same time, Act 3 seals everything. Like
Yeah.
give it the explanation to the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I don't have a particularly solid answer.
Oh,
Yeah,
alright.
me too, actually, because they're really needed for each other.
Mm.
And for content wise, of course it's Act 2, but I just love like the setup from Prologue, the pre new character on the Act 1, and then the exploration on Act 2,
Mhm.
and the finishing touch on Act 3.
Mm.
It's so good.
Okay, I have to say, I guess out of the 3 acts, Act 2 is narratively is the most. I would say it's kind of the twist was insane. Let me just get that. The twist was insane.
Yeah.
The twist was insane. I was blown away. It was the moment, like many people said to me, it was the moment when the penny dropped, and it blew my mind. I shit my pants. It's before moving on to Act 3, I was reeling back from the reveal, but I feel like I don't know. Like you said, it's hard, but I think narratively I cannot compare all of them, because narratively they have all bits and pieces that I really love from each act. But gameplay wise, other than the duelist, I'm not really digging Act 2. I'm not saying it's bad. The game is paced fucking perfectly. Unlike many Ubisoft or EA games, they don't pad out for time, and I feel like the pacing is just good.
Chat, take that with a grain of salt, because remember, this is Kuro who faced the mask Axon without facing.
Yeah, without fighting the actual masks. just skips through every single
I am
act.
so sorry.
Go to
It-
the action immediately.
Okay,
It's so funny.
you
for me.
you want a real reason why I did that?
'Cause you
So
don't know, right?
the mask keeper comes and is like, "Oh, the visage awaits you on this door," and then everybody like, "Oh, should we take this door or that door?" And that door leads to visage, and then that door would allow us to explore more. And then the cutscene ends, and then goes into gameplay. And I was like, "Wait, which door is which again?" I forgot.
Oh boy.
Okay, in any zombie movie settings, you will die first.
No, of course not. What the fuck? I would
You will.
survive. I would survive. I bet you $10 if zombie apocalypse did happen. If I die first, I would pay you $10.
How would you pay me that?
I don't know, dude. Let's set up like a bank account for that.
Yeah, I'm sure banking system will still work. Yeah.
Definitely.
Um,
Dude, Rosen said Maskkeeper was so cunty. Loved him.
it's true.
That is so
It's
true. Maskkeeper, holy shit. Maskkeeper got so much suave.
Love him.
Oh
Love
my,
Maskkeeper.
yeah. It's Maskkeeper got so much charisma. Grow with that guy who has their cell phone go off alerting the zombies. Joking.
No. That's actually true. Yeah.
What the fuck? Even real life me don't have. I have my phone muted all the time. That's why it's like hard to contact me because I'm that mysterious of a person. Oh, no, joking. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, in my opinion, Act 2, I guess because the difficulty kind of ramp up. My memory of Act 2 is stained by Forgotten Battlefield. I don't really like Forgotten Battlefield.
It's true. There is no solid wall that protects the whole area, and so most of the time I'm lost. I was like, have I taken this? Wait, is this?
If you think most
what?
of the
Yeah,
time you're
I
lost,
can relate with that.
if you think you're most of the time lost, what about me? I was like, oh my god, dude, you have no idea. And this is why the memory is stained even more of Forgotten Battlefield. Okay, you guys saw the video of me like, oh, Forgotten Battlefield, met the fading Clair person, fought the chromatic thingy on the end because I accidentally stumbled into it. I've cut out probably 2 hours worth of, maybe more, of clip from Forgotten Battlefield because I was just running
Lost.
around, don't know where. I was like, oh, there's so much fight and there's so much path. I don't want to miss anything. People has been telling me to start exploring. Thank God I didn't miss the journal. Holy shit, that was almost bad. But the Forgotten Battlefield, not my favorite. However, the ending,
Oh,
Duelist. Yes.
Cool.
What?
Oh, you're about to talk about the so yeah, go ahead. I thought you were going to segue to Act 3 before, talking
No,
about
of
Monaco Station.
No, of
The
course
ending
not.
of
Of course
Forgotten
not.
Battlefield.
The ending of
Yeah,
Forgotten
yeah.
Battlefield. The ending of Forgotten Battlefield. Duelist. Even after I finished the game, is my favorite boss of all of the whole game. It's insane.
Hold up, let me get serious. I'm going to pull the other sword.
Yo, holy shit!
Yeah,
It's like
on phase 2.
Phase 2, this motherfucker on Phase 2, real shit. He was like, okay, you guys can fight. Let me use my left hand now. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I forgot I'm left-handed.
It's also the case of the first boss with a cutscene at the kill screen, right?
Oh my god, the kills,
Right?
yeah, the finishing cutscene for the Duelist. Lord, some things are better than sex, dude.
Killing
It's-
Duelist is one of them.
Yeah. I was like, when Verso grabbed that sword, I was, I was like, oh, Verso, that's not yours, you naughty man. Oh, Rashado is here. Hello, welcome.
Yeah.
Hello.
But yeah,
Man, I would like Verso to grab my swords too.
You goddamn.
Alright. Before we move on to Monaco Station, I think we should take a bit of a break here. 5 minute break to everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We'll be back shortly. I think we're okay. Okay, and we're back.
Hey,
Okay. Fuck.
man, I'm hungry.
The stream restarted the video to episode 1. Can I fix this? I want to move on to episode 2 on the stream. It's fine. You guys have
It's
seen this
fine.
anyway. Alright, so yeah. Coming back to it. After Forgotten Battlefield, bro, we got introduced to the best character in the game.
Yeah.
Wow,
wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, Monaco in the chat.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh my, what lovely beat.
Oh my, what lovely feet. So good. Monaco is
So
such a... Oh man, the moment he was introduced, let me just say, I didn't make it a highlight of my thumbnail and my title for that episode if it didn't hit me that hard. That fucking baboon-looking gestures, majestic fuck, captivated my heart. Huh?
fluent in English too.
Fluent in English. Oh, if I will give you this detail later that I noticed. But holy shit, that like he was playful. He was fucking funny. He was awesome. His skill
Yeah.
was insane. It hits me immediately that Monoko is the type of character that me and Ray would love so much. Is the not the cool main character. Is the banger side character.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
Oh, yeah, he got the best introduction.
Oh my
Uh,
god. And
it's
his
true.
and his OST too. Oh my lord.
that tiny spices of comedy, not tiny. I mean, sorry, huge spices of the comedy is just perfect.
Oh yeah. It's
Swinging the staff, bong.
bonk himself with the bell. His conversation with Verso. And like when Noko comes, he's like, "Not now, son. I'm busy beating up strangers." It was awesome. It was Monoko is totally my favorite. The moment he was on screen, purely from character design.
Oh
Ooh.
His character design is amazing, and I think I read this somewhere. I don't know if it's from the comment or from like a post in social media or something. Monoko was named after the developer's dog, right? Like, or like the art director or something, like the art direction team or something like that. I forgot.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's insane. But yeah, Monoko Station, the fight was awesome. And the thing that surprised me is that I don't know why I didn't think that Monoko was a playable character. So when the game shows me like, do you want to play Monoko's tutorial? And I'm like, what do I? It's like, oh my god, so good. I was not expecting that he will actually come. Like no, like he's coming, but I don't know if he will be like a playable character, and he was, and it was awesome.
And the way Ferzo invited him to the party too.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that whole
oh
exchange.
yeah.
The whole
But there will
exchange
be a
was
lot of battle
golden.
though. You're right. There will be a lot of battle.
Convenient.
It's
Oh,
so
yeah, that's
cheap.
true.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
it's so good. Oh my god, it sold the character immediately, and it was amazing. One of the best character introduction. I instantly love him. Like, I think my favorite character up until that point was Gustav. Even when Gustav is gone, my favorite character was still Gustav. And then when Monoko shows up, there's a gestural shaped hole in my heart that he just fits in there. I was, oh my god, perfect.
Oh my god, we missed one. There's no side. The lack of SKA in this discussion makes me feel you.
Oh my god! Oh, you're
my
so
God. Act
right!
one,
How could we
Act
not talk
one,
about
yeah.
it's Act 1? Holy
All right,
shit.
let's segue. This is the perfect segue to talk about SK now.
Oh
Go
my,
back.
you're right. Oh, how could we? How could we not? Our big marshmallow guy. Like, it's like, okay, now it just hits me, right? Because this is spoiler discussion. Now it just hits me why SKA is that powerful. Because he's painted by childhood Verso
By
to
childhood
be as
Verso.
such,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
To be like an all-powerful being. That's why he's like that powerful. But oh
And
my,
also his best friends.
he's what?
His best friends.
His best friend, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he is best friend. And I don't, SKA, like a lot of people pointed out that I miss SKA mentioning Verso's name when the party went to SKA's nest to fight Francois.
Mhm.
And I was like, yeah, I'm not picking up on a name without a face. That's going to be hard for me, sir. But I did, when I was editing, I did notice that SKA did mention Verso's name during our first encounter with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we did not know who Verso is at the
Verso
time,
is.
so
Yeah, and might I add, okay, like voice actor wise, SK is my favorite.
Oh, I left Monaco. Sorry.
Ooh, character wise, I like Monoko more, but voice acting wise, he's just so the voice actor depicts him as like a big fluffy guy. For some reason, he nails that.
True. Wee. Wee.
Okay. And what is your favorite SKA moment in the entire game?
Oh, the wine pouring, of course.
The wine pouring?
The wine pouring. Oh.
Ah, interesting. All right. What about you, Ray?
Imagine drinking some wine
Mm-hmm.
from you know that it's vomit of SKA, right?
Oh yeah. I think CL is the one who found that out too.
True.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What about you, Ray?
It's easy. I don't know the exact dialogue of like the scene,
Mm-hmm.
but when he said that, oh no, Francois is in that cave over there. That's so funny.
Oh,
That's so
it's
good.
when the party was asking about where about
The grand
Yeah.
adventure.
Gustav was like, let me guess, Francois is in an area that is heavily infested with Nevron. Oh no, he's just over there. He's my neighbor. Yeah, that was funny as shit. Yeah. My favorite was, and I guess this is not just SKA, but during camping when Verso pulled out Mr. Playtime, his piano, right? And that still fucking surprised me, by the way. And
Yeah.
pocket piano, just like that. And then he started playing piano, and Mael started sitting next to him, and like they were like
SKA dancing.
jamming, and SKA dancing was so adorable.
Yeah, still dancing.
I can't, dude. That was so cute. Oh my god, SKA, dude. And also when he swims, his little feet is like a little motorboat.
It's
I
really
love him.
Love it.
Oh, Derek says SKA was painted by Child Verso, and it was her sister's Alicia's favorite soft toy. And he made him strongest in his painting. Oh wow, that is so cute. Oh yeah, we did see Alicia was holding an SKA plushie. That was so cute.
The OG4, right? It was like Verso, Claire, Francois, and
SKA.
SK.
Yeah.
SKA.
Yeah,
Mm.
the four. That was like the original, inhabitant of the painting.
Man, what a
Oh.
banger childhood.
Also, I really love the interaction between SKA and Francois,
Mm-hmm.
where like SKA is trying to cheer Francois up or
Mhm.
trade his stone back with the Claire on top of Francois, miniature, and Francois just, no, that's not Claire.
Wait, I don't know that.
But you don't?
Yeah, I don't know that. Wait, which part
I
is
don't
that?
remember. Yeah, I don't
Is it
remember
part of
the
a side quest?
either.
Chat?
I don't think
Am I delusional?
I don't think that's no. I think you're not, but I think it's part of a side quest instead of like it's being woven into the main story.
Was
Or I
it?
forgot about it.
No, I
It could
don't.
also be the case.
Dog, it's ingrained in me, the part of the main story. But yeah, totally
See?
right. What?
See, Rosa said, fun. Don't call me that.
Oh, yeah. I think I went through that.
I
as well.
don't. Believe me, if I did, it would be in my video. It is actually
Yeah.
quest. So you do SKA.
Can
You
go
do so
underwater,
SKA can
yeah.
go. Oh, I see. It's a
It's
side
one of
quest, right?
It's a side quest to go fight the boss.
Yeah, right.
One of the Expedition Zero.
Oh, it's part of SKA's social level, dude.
I see.
It's also how you get Versus final gradient. It's like, nice. That's good to keep in mind because I'm going to go through it on my next stream. But yeah, we all love SKA here. Big love for SKA. Oh man, what the fuck? He's so big. How can we forget him?
That's true.
Yeah. Like and when ever since SKA joined, he's always there on the party screen in the background, just floating. It's so cute.
Oh, yeah, true.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone who played the game and don't like SKA. Is there? Nah.
No.
I don't think so. Yeah.
I would hunt them down.
It's
if they
very
do.
lovable.
Yeah. I know, right? Beacon
If
and
there
big and
is-
fluffy.
He or she is such a, sad human being.
Thank you. I am now wee woo. Yes, exactly. Okay. Now then with Monaco in the party, we go into Old Lumiere and okay, Old Lumiere kind of sucks. Let me just be honest. Old Lumiere kind of sucks. Other
True,
than
but we
the
get-
story bits.
We get the gold of like, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to show
Oh,
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intro to Old Lumiere was awesome. Don't get me wrong, the vista when we first reach Old Lumiere, when it's laid out in front of us, the scenery, right? It was amazing to see like golden sword everywhere and this Axon who's just died in the middle of Old Lumiere.
Oh, you will love Old Lumiere after the New Game Plus.
Ooh, okay.
Mm.
Enticing. My what lovely. And then Monaco showed off and the party got split. I guess I don't mind the party being split. I'm not the type of player who bangs all of the XP and the build and everything into like just main team. I don't separate main team and sub team. I always spread out my EXP, right? Apparently people do that. People like have main team and sub team. I spread out my EXP. So I don't know. I also like to play and experience all the characters rather than just playing with the same three over and over again.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean we also have a segment to talk about it later, so let's come back to it later.
Mhm.
Later.
Okay, so after they got split up, I don't know. The enemy was not that fun compared to what we have been through the entire game. The whole enemy and the whole area. I think out of all the section of the area, this one feels the. Okay. Don't at me for this. This one feels linear. I don't know why I hate it.
I mean, I think I kind of agree with you because I think Old Lumiere is just a setting to give like the sparks of conflict between the party. You know, like there is the Old Lumiere is the point where like we give the doubt to Verso, like if he is a traitor or not, right?
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, ever since like Verso joined the ranks of our party, I've always been like, okay, this bitch is hiding something, but I don't think it's out of ill intent, right? And then I just realized, like, on the ending of Act 3 that it's not of ill intent, but everybody dies. Old Lumiere is less painful than Jezreel Forest, as Abi. Yeah, Jezreel Forest was.
The Sakapatate.
The Sakapatate.
Sakapatate.
Yeah.
Sakapatate.
All Forest was like the ancient. What do you mean? Ancient Sanctuary, right? Yeah. The Ancient Sanctuary was fucking annoying. But yeah, Old Lumiere, not the biggest fan. However, the final part. Oh my lord! Our first ever real battle with Renoir.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And let me just say,
that was amazing.
In front of the manor.
in front of the mansion,
Yes.
yeah. The first like point of the conflict is like Lune. It's like, have you not told her, son? And I was like, oh, you guys are related? What the fuck? And then Lune showed up, and Lune was like, oh wait, you're not going to tell us you're related, are you? Oh no, my dad just did. And then I was like, oh, the cut to like, okay, can we talk about this? I would really love for you guys to survive this. And then the fucking violin hits. Oh my lord, that fucking music. It's a what's the title of the song? The OST? When we I don't know how to pronounce it. It's that song.
We're
It's
going to butcher
Univia
it.
Taime.
Oh boy. See? We are going
You
to
didn't
butcher
even you didn't even try. Sorry if we butchered that. But yeah, that OST, the specific string part of it, holy shit. After that OST is done, that fucking violin needs a smoke, dude. it was played so well.
And also transition from violin to just like electric guitar and rocks.
Oh, wait, did that specific part of, because they're using only a section of the song for that fight. It was
Usually,
only the
yeah,
string.
mhm.
It was only the string, and they
Oh, yeah.
used the full song during the last fight with Stefan.
The
but
last fight with Renoir. Yeah. Alright.
but during that
Forget
fight,
about it.
I think it's only the string. I don't know. It's just the start of that. The start of that battle, the music hits, and I was already excited for it. It's insane. It just hypes up.
So
like Renoir.
cinematic too.
Ooh,
like,
yeah,
all of
definitely.
his attacks
True,
are
yeah.
amazing looking.
Yeah, definitely.
And the color of his chroma too, black and white. Ugh.
I think it's more like a gold,
gold, and
yeah, gold, black
Yeah,
and gold.
black, white.
So it's
You,
so
Kudo,
good.
you know, I'm such a bitch for like gold and black.
Oh
so-
yeah, black and gold aesthetic is your shit. And Um, let me just say, during the boss fight with Renoir, the text says, Renoir tries to vanish Verso. And I was not ready for what about to come when he just fully fucking
I remember that clip too.
Yeah.
this old man jumps in front of his own son, and then a black cloud coming from a black hole spurts out, and then it's some magician type shit, right? Like Lune will check her pocket and Verso will be there. Like, check your pocket, bitch. The mechanic of just vanishing the character is insane because it's not an instant death. You can't heal Verso. You can't heal the character. That was
That's a good timeout.
Rosal just said, "No, son, go to your room."
You're on timeout.
You're on timeout.
I think when Verso is vanished, on his perspective, he's chilling in his room, you know, just taking a cigarette, like taking a small break.
Holy shit! Dude, I think it works like a Pokeball, dude. that's my
Verso, I
theory.
choose you.
That's my theory, and I believe, like I truly believe, like mechanically, I love fighting Renoir so much, but that move is so bullshit, dog. Holy shit! It's so ass. It's like
Yeah, it's
once
annoying.
yeah, once you fail, there's nothing you can do. There's no fixing it. So yeah, that surprised me. That makes up for a really funny moment. I was fully confused because like it's not the health bar is gone. The character portrait is not there. I was like, wait, there's supposed to be Verso there. Where is he?
There is before we get to Renoir, there is one side boss that uses that mechanic, and I don't think you fought that one.
Oh really?
There is, yeah. Did you fight a virgin?
Wait, a virgin? Wait. What did you say?
A virgin.
Oh, virgin. I was like,
Version.
Did you?
Burgueme. Ah!
I was gonna get confused. Virgin was like an uncircumcised nephron, or like eating your whole.
Oh,
the
oh,
one
the
character.
flaccid penis nephron. Right? Wait, guys.
Yeah. We're gonna let that simmer for a little bit.
Fuck off.
But yeah,
The-
Yeah.
The
But
flaccid
the
penis.
version, I mean, they ate us, right?
Mhm.
Instead of
Yeah.
like just vanishing.
Oh, hold on,
Oh my God.
Josie. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to the scene where Painted Alicia speaks in riddles with Mael sleeping at the camp. I remember
Oh,
thinking,
yeah.
what the fuck is
Oh,
going on?
true.
Probably my favorite scene. Oh my god.
That's true.
What- Yeah. Hold on. I need to get this out of the way. Rosen just said, "What penises have you been looking at, boy?" Sorry, Dad. Not that kind of penis. But going back to Josie, yeah. So my third episode of the Let's Play, my third episode of the Let's Play of the series is actually that I want to highlight that specific cutscene, that specific nightmare of Mael when Alicia and Renoir actually visit the campsite, right? Other than the fact that it was creepy that an old man was looking at a 16-year-old sleeping like that, the stuff that Alicia monologues on, like it really intrigues you when you don't know what the fuck was going on. But in retrospect, when I was editing the video, after knowing like the full story, it's insane, like how brave they are on what they drop just right then and there.
Yeah. Watching it in hindsight is amazing because like the dialogues at first it was like, oh, that's a cool dialogue. But like I think one of the sentences was like, those who know not that they are not, or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And it was so good, but we have no context at all about what is happening. But watching it back, oh my god, it's just they literally explain everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. She just dropped the entire lore, and we were like, huh? We don't know shit. That was awesome. Yeah. So, what was the Nevron you were talking about again?
Version, the penis looking one.
Yeah, the flaccid penis.
The uncircumcised Nevron. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
So fucking weird. Yeah, the
I
uncircumcised.
think
Nevron.
what Ray meant, like the mechanic where the virgin swallow us, like for me, for my gameplay,
Mm.
I don't know why, but virgin tends to choose Lune to swallow. I mean, I swear to God, it always
I'm
choose
not
Lune.
even going to comment on that,
I'm not gonna
dude.
comment on that,
I'm not
dude.
going to comment on that, dude. There was- The flaccid penis got a taste, man. The flaccid penis have a taste. Fucking uncircumcised, but fully knows what he wants. Fucking hell. Yeah, that was the first introduction with Verso. And not
Yeah.
Verso, Renoir. And then like after the fight, and this is brought up to me when I was editing. When Renoir was about to strike Mael, and Verso comes to his rescue and he shouts, "Alicia, move!" Remember that?
Oh
Holy
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Holy shit, bro! When I was playing, I missed that.
Really?
Don't
You
make me
didn't-
feel
you didn't-
stupid by saying that, dude. Come
You
on.
didn't clock it in, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, let's go.
Dion Thunderbolt just said, "What the fuck, y'all people are weird, but don't change." Thank you.
Hey, hey, don't blame me. It's the gameplay.
Mechanic, they want to tell a story. But what was I talking about again? Oh fuck. Yeah, when Verso said Alicia move, and then they had like this little time stop sequence with Alicia and Mael. At this point, I was kind of like, huh, Alicia does look like Mael a little bit, huh? I was like fully like thinking that
Yeah.
that
And
they're just
especially when-
similar.
Go on.
No, go on.
Especially when they are standing next to each other,
Mhm.
facing each
Mhm.
other in front of the manor. The manor.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, whenever he opened, oh my god,
Oh my
Rashad!
God,
He comes
Oh
in
my
with the
God.
pizza, boys. He comes in with the pizza. This is money for snacks or antidepressants. Kuro must fight the final optional boss without a one-shot build. Parry
Oh my
only.
God.
Oh, that sounds like a
Take the challenge.
challenge.
Take the
Okay,
challenge.
so we got euro, dollars, and then francs now.
Oh my dude, I'm thank God I have you. I don't know where these currencies are. I don't know what these currencies are. But thank you so
It's
much.
Canadian.
Dude, Red Shadows, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man, truly.
Only for Kuro though?
What the fuck? Yeah, this is my channel, man.
Oh.
What the fuck you mean?
Did you set up a multi-stream?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Alright, calm down. But
But I also want I also want the snacks though.
no, it's mine. Thank you so much, Rashado. I appreciate that, truly. But after that sequence, the time stop sequence, with Alicia, Alicia turned around from Mael, wraps her hand around the mansion and like, bitch, this my home, and then just gone. You guys
the
remember
whole
that?
mansion,
The
yeah.
whole mansion. I was like, what the fuck?
How convenient.
Yeah, she got the power to move mansions. I don't know if like that's like her power. Wait, I actually got spoiled a little bit. Apparently, Alicia is you can fight her as a side boss.
Wait, what?
Apparently, I don't know, but
Really?
so
Did I miss that?
I don't know, but we are going to go into like whatchamacallit, tier list, right? And I already set up like a tier list for bosses. When I was opening up the wiki page for Expedition 33, the available bosses was Clair, Simon, and Alicia. And I was like,
right.
bro, are you-
actually can fight?
are you going to fight a disabled 16-year-old girl?
Hold on. Is it the Mile side quest? I think it is.
I actually don't ask me a question. You know I don't do side stuff.
No, I think it is. Right, chat?
Social level quest
Yeah,
epic
yeah,
3.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. To unlock the Miles level 3. Level 3.
I'll be sent for
Level
Amel. Who's Amel? New character.
Seems like Cole, you and I, we have not finished the relationship, the social quest for a lot of the characters. Because when you max out the relationship level for CL, for CL, I did the same thing too. And somehow CL got the highest relationship level compared to Lune
Of course.
and Maya and the others.
Of course, you guys play CL's social skills first.
Hey. I like CL.
Yeah.
CL.
That's my only defense. That's it.
Yeah.
We have no other reason.
We have no other reason. CL's hot, and I don't know. I gravitate towards her personality a lot. That's my reasoning for it. Okay, don't judge me. But anyway, after that fight with Renoir, it's like the heart of Exxon is gone, and Verso is like, oh no, we can't do it anymore. And Luna is like, bitch, I got your receipt. I read the journal. your old tweet.
Your digital footprint.
your digital footprint, bitch. Verso got cancelled, bro.
Luna just pull out this you, bro.
This you, bro. Pull out Journal 58. Holy shit. And she was like, "Oh yeah, there is another way." And Verso was like, "No, it's not. You know, like it's not doable, dude." And I was like, "No, come on, we can't do this." Like they need two Axon's heart because their heart is made of pure chroma, so that Stefan can build the sword. Yeah. The barrier breaker, yeah. It's
Learned that
amazing.
through Verso old Reddit post.
His old tweet came back.
This old tweet, yeah.
This you, bro?
Hey guys, just learned that 2 Axon's hearts makes a really beautiful weapon.
On my way defeating 2 Axons with my dad. It's like a Snapchat with him and Renoir.
Hashtag daddy issue.
Hashtag father bonding time. And then man, I don't know what I was feeling when they brought up 2 Axons, because I guess I wasn't fully aware what the Axons are, but because like the Axons were not really brought up, I guess, like directly in the main story. When it was mentioned, I really feel like, oh, this feels like, and only a tidbit, it feels like your princess is in another castle type shit. You know what I mean? Do you guys know that reference?
Yeah, of course. Mario.
Yeah.
Mario? Did you say Mario?
Yeah, Mario.
Super Mario.
Yeah. Yeah, Mario. But like that part, I was kind of like, oh, this feels, at least from what I'm standing, like I guess we have like backlog of experience of playing D&D. It's like, oh, this feels like a DM telling you where the side quest should go, kind of deal, you know? It's like,
Yeah, it's true, because we've never been explained of what is Axon just before this. And so it came out as like, oh yeah, in order for you to make this weapon, do this, you know?
Ooh, there is this one YouTube video that actually explains about this.
ooh, okay.
I will recommend you after this stream. So the video actually explains that the Axon is the Renoir, real life Renoir, representation of their family member. Okay. Yeah, go watch it. I think one of the chat already.
Yeah,
covered.
well, I kind of get that the Axons is painted by Renoir as like the representation of like, his family member, right?
Of his family member.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it even was pointed out by some of the fading figures. That the Axons represents whom. Like in front of the holler, for example, there's a painted woman that was supposedly Clair, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know why. Like the Reacher was Claire, was it?
No,
No,
the
the
Reacher
Reacher
is
was
Mile.
Alicia. Yeah, Alicia. I
Mile,
think.
Mile. Yeah, Alicia. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
The Reacher's Alicia.
The hauler, the one with the city on its back, was
see.
Claire.
Because she's the backbone of the family. She's the one. She's the breadwinner,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, she is fighting. Yeah,
Yeah, career woman.
What,
Claire
she's
does seem
fighting?
like that.
she's fighting.
Oh yeah.
Wait, fucking weirdo. Yeah. But and then like okay, out of the two Exxons, Siren and the Mask Keeper.
Visage.
Yeah, Visage. Which one do you guys like?
Oh, Visage all day.
Ooh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah, because I think the Siren is pretty much too easy for me.
Damn, okay. Watch out, we have a gamer over here.
No, because not if you put it that way.
Damn.
No, because there's this certain Siren that there's always this slow projectile that you can parry, right? It's like a free parry.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I just like the concept of
The Siren.
Siren. Yeah,
The Siren.
the fighting are very it's gimmicky,
Mm.
and I like it.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, combat wise, mechanically, I like Mask Keeper more. Maybe because I didn't defeat the mask and the fight was awesome. But when you go into Siren's territory and you see the architecture is all different, the music
Yeah.
fucking hits you. They fully utilize the technology that they have of the lighting. The fucking game, her domain looks so fucking beautiful, and then it's just so encapsulating. And then like during the fight, the only thing that I hate about Siren is Glissando. Fuck that guy. The Glissando fight.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the Glissando, but I think for me, like aesthetically, I like Siren more. I feel like Siren is more, especially supported by the music, the OST. It's a more rounded design
And it's
monster.
and it's really theoretical.
Theoretical? What do you mean?
Theater.
Oh, theatrical.
Yeah.
Theatrical.
Theatrical. Yes, that's the word.
Yeah, it's very theatrical.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
And she chucks a building at you at the very end. I love that. I love it.
Also, don't forget to mention the taxi driver.
Oh my god, yeah, the cab driver that takes you everywhere. Oh, that Ray just fucking. Should I put it here on stream?
No.
Ray just found a fucking. Oh my god, it's fucking foul video. A meme on Expedition 33, and then he said he sent it on our Discord. Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
Let's see if let's see if I can. Let's see if I can. Hold on. I think I can. Give me a second, guy. I believe me. This is worth. Believe me, this is worth it. Hold on. At a media source? No. VLC video
I haven't
source.
even met the teacher, and I think Kuro has not either.
No, it's the final social link quest for Mile
Yeah.
or Alicia.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get
Alright.
I want to get to that.
Thank you for tuning in, Rashero.
Oh,
Have a-
Rest.
Wait,
thank you
Rest
so much.
leaving? Rest leaving? No.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for tuning in, dude.
You
I think-
keep being awesome.
Unfortunately, I have to go now. Birthday lunch. Wait, is this your birthday?
Of a family member.
Oh, of a family
Come on.
member. Okay, tell us happy birthday. What? Yeah, happy birthday to your family, dude. To your family
Alright.
member.
Well, waiting for Kuro.
No, I can't do it. I give up. But yeah, go on. Let's go on.
Oh,
Yeah, it was fucking foul. But anyway, both of the Exxons fight like that I thought would be like the game padding out for time for side content.
No, it's not.
Oh my god, they're so well designed as like gameplay
Yeah.
wise and like aesthetic. It's there, the scenery, like the vista that they have laid out, like the domains of the axons. Man, oh shit.
Okay, cool. Let me tell you what you missed on the Masskeeper.
Mm.
There's like three or four other masks.
Three, I think.
Three, right?
Mm-hmm.
Three.
Sadness, rage, and happiness, I think.
Mm.
And the monster, which within each domain is actually like bonds to the respective area. Like, let's say you're entering the happiness area, the monster actually laughs and whatsoever. And yeah,
Oh. Mhm.
that's
Okay.
like a neat little detail.
So the thing is, I actually revisited Visage Island before fighting Siren because I was under-leveled for Siren fight, right?
Yeah, to grind, right?
Yeah, to grind. I fought the chromatic bonk guy, the one with the Nephron arm. I fought him. I won, but the place is significantly smaller than I expected. I think
Because it
because I think like the mask is unavailable anymore to fight, and the area got closed off.
Yeah.
There's so little things to see there.
yeah.
I forget. Did you ever fight Sprong? Sprong is like the skinny guy on the ocean, right? I don't.
Ocean,
yeah.
Did you?
It's
No,
so
I haven't.
ass.
I haven't.
I think it's
fought with
a
Sprong.
it's a new game plus thing to beat, but I heard that some hardcore gamer beat
Mm,
it like before Act 1.
Damn.
Before Act 2.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh,
Holy.
so excited for now. Yeah, I'm excited to like explore through more. But yeah, that after the Axon fight, we got the heart. We give the heart to Stefan, and Stefan got us the barrier breaker, which is like because like it fits with the narrative, right? I stick Maya with the
Sure.
barrier breaker until the end of the game. And
But I
also,
wish it has a cooler name though. Like
oh, what
just-
the penetrate.
god damn it.
That's the first one that came out to my mind.
Like what the barrier loom?
The bar. Oh, the
Barrier
barrier.
loom?
Like that's like forcing the word barrier
Or-
with the loom.
Yeah.
yeah.
Or Penetraloom?
no,
Oh, boy.
dude, that's horrible. But yeah.
Dildum.
No, oh my god, no shit. But as soon as we get that key item, and then we broke the barrier. I think this is like the ending of no, it's just this is the ending of Act 2. Oh, we break the barrier and we're about to go to Paintress. The one thing that surprised me, once we broke the barrier, there's a gestural there.
Yeah,
There's a
merchant. Yeah.
merchant. I was like, how did you get in here? What the fuck?
Inside the monolith.
Inside, yeah, it's not in the monolith, but inside the barrier.
It's the barrier. Yeah.
it was
Weird.
confusing as fuck, yeah. But and then we got to and again another weird thing. The monolith is depicted. the entrance of the monolith is the paintress's feet. I cannot stress how weird that was.
See? I told you.
Thank you, Rosenrod.
Oh, Russell, you're going to bed? Alright, dude. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate it, man.
Have a nice rest.
Bye.
dude.
Have a nice rest.
Have a nice rest. Thank you so much for being very active.
yeah. And then we fought. Ooh, this is like the second fight with Renoir. Then yeah. Oh, there's
The
actually a
lion?
cutscene if you're trying to go to the barrier without the barrier breaker.
Without the barrier breaker. Oh.
Interesting. Expedition
Oh,
60
yeah.
also managed to bypass the barrier by being bare naked. I've heard.
Mhm.
I've heard of Expedition
Mhm.
60, but we're going to save that for the later section of the
The
stream.
Giga Chat
The
expedition.
Giga Chad, yeah, the Giga Chad expedition. But we fight Renoir, and let me say, okay, aesthetically, Duelist is my favorite, but mechanically, this fight was fucking awesome, dude. This is my favorite fight in the game, the Renoir fight.
Good Renoir.
Yeah.
The final Renoir fight.
Warmy said the entrance is really narrow if it's just two
Wow.
people.
Wow.
It's so bad. Oh god, that is so bad. But the Renoir fight, the one with the lion. Holy fuck.
Yeah. That lion is a bitch. Holy fuck.
Yeah. It just confirmed that Renoir is a magician.
Wait, you're right. He's a magician. He makes things vanish and disappear, and he got a lot. He works in the circus. He's not a painter. Dude. He works in the circus. It's it's really fun. I feel like it's the fight. It's the fight where the second phase is like, oh, you're fighting a trainer, and the second phase is like the Pokemon and the trainer. The lion was so fun. It's a fun addition to the fight. And also like it's just his move is really fun to get down. It's really
And
satisfying.
the OST too.
Oh my god, the OST!
The music is
Yeah.
insane
Insane.
in that fight.
Oh man. We can talk about the music later on because I have so much to say about it. But that fight was amazing. I think in my video is one of the fight that I didn't really cut out from my video. I didn't really cut out much because of just how fun that fight was. And I think it shows in the video how much fun I was having fighting Renoir there. It's the painted Renoir. And then after Renoir was defeated and then he regained health, we then got a visit from my dog, from him himself, the main character of the story, Stefan. Stefan made a cameo, gommage Renoir, and then dips out.
Not saying anything.
Not saying anything. He refused to elaborate and just dips. What a fucking Chad. But after that Renoir fight, I actually took a break from that point on in the game before I continue. I kind of glad that I took a break because it was one boss fight after another, right? Because right then after you actually fight the paintress.
The painters immediately, yeah.
Immediately, that was an insane fight as well. I enjoyed Renoir more than the paintress, but the transition to the second phase, where Verso calls out Esquier and Esquier landed, and all of you, oh my god, dude! Oh, absolute cinema, absolute fucking cinema. Insane.
Fighting mid-air, yeah.
Yeah, dude,
it's
fighting
insane.
mid-air, yeah. Mid-air battle, Esquier the entire time was just there T-posing in the sky.
Yeah.
So cool. So cool. That fight was awesome. And then we got to the ending of Act 2. Right?
Yep.
The Paintress is the only one that have the only boss with the third phase, right?
Mhm.
Oh my god,
That's true.
Abi says it right. That it's so hard in the OST.
Oh my god, you're right, that's true.
Yeah, that part. I even emphasized it on my edit. That part hits so hard. But yeah, going back to it on the third phase. Apparently, this is where some of us differs from one another.
Yeah, we have different opinion on this one.
Yeah. So Ray, tell me about your experience with with the third phase of the Paintress.
Yes, I was asking you, right? Like, did you not feel pity at the very end of the phase 3? Because like, it's when I see the phase 3, it was like, oh man, the Patriots is really showing like trying affection, you know. It was not out of desperation. I think it was out of love. That's why I said I pity her at the very end. And I think that's what makes us different.
For me, I was like, what the fuck you doing? Nah. Get off me. I fully in full consciousness. I used Bonoko, turned him into a stalagmite, and beat the shit out of her.
I was like, I accept every single heal. I did not dodge nor parry the heal, the shield. I accepted it, even though I still tried to beat her.
I was like, nah. Like this entire time, like, if you wanted to show love and compassion, I didn't feel love and compassion in your void meteors or when you tear reality apart. Like, is that love? Is that love and compassion? I don't think so. I don't think so. Fuck no.
It's too late, motherfucker.
She made her choice, and I will make mine in the form of a stalagmite. Fucking hell.
Did you know?
What a lovely feat.
Did you know that this shit took down a building?
This time is not accidental. Fucking hell. But yeah, that concludes it. And the on Thunderbolt. I was so annoyed by Verso in that moment. Like, bro, I just wandered back around the map for so long, and you had Sori in your pocket the whole time. Was that ever explained on like where Verso actually acquired Sori? I don't.
It was on the. That's the when they were separated. No, see, I was like, oh, this looks like.
Yeah, but CL was the one who found it.
Yeah, and she gave it to
She gave it to
Verso
him, maybe.
Maybe.
while having sex.
Is it? Oh my god, you're right. in the middle of sex, changing position, like, oh, Verso, I have a stone, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Give it to SK.
Was it to give her a kidney stone?
What the fuck, dude? No.
That is nasty. Yeah, the social link quest. Yeah. Also, hold on. There's one regarding the gestural mentioned inside the barrier. They said Gamage only affects Aline's creation, not Verso's. Hence, it doesn't affect gestrals because they're invented by Verso. So that's why SK, Monaco, and all the gestrals still alive and active after global wipe.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's
It
the
makes
reason.
sense,
Yeah. Thank you, Drake, for that. Jazzy said, and the award for worst mom goes to, yeah, dude. Like, if you feel like a flying sandals and like belt is bad, your mom tears the reality on you. Fucking void meteor, you dude. Holy fuck. It's insane. But yeah, and then like the ending ensue, where Verso captured catches Paintress, right? In this moment, it kind of knocks on my heart, but it was already full of like, fuck off. And so I was like, it's the Paintress, it's the object. She's the objective. We're here on a mission. I was kind of being a Lune a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like that moment when CL pulled the Expedition 33 flagpole out of her ass and just like gives it to Mael. It's like, plant this shit. And then planted. That was nice. I really liked that ending.
I like the theory. I think someone in the comments said it was like, because there is a sound of Renoir's cane when CL put down the flag.
Oh,
And there's a theory on your comment that said like, oh yeah, CL took the Renoir's cane and used it as a flag for the disastrous expedition. I hope that's true, man. I hope
that's why
true.
it makes a sound. So it's not it's not like for audio-visual purposes. The cane actually makes that sound.
Yeah.
Whenever
That would
it's
be awesome. Yeah.
Oh man, I want to make that magic item now in D&D. The cane of booming.
I thought you saw a good cane.
No, magic item for you. But I guess that, and then we go to like the ending. They're all flying back. Lune and CL was being like, CL was very positive about things. That's why I love her. And Lune is like, I forgot what Lune did. I was paying attention to CL.
Oh boy.
What did Lune did? On that, I forgot. Oh, was he like talking to Verso about something? I remember Verso still being very
I
dodgy.
think confronting Verso about something and saying that we should sort things out in the camp.
I think she was like I think she was asking something about Verso, and Verso was still being dodgy about it. Verso and Monaco both, because like if you see, Monaco is when he was sitting on SKA flying towards Lumiere, Monaco was like looking away from the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty sad about it.
Yeah,
He's sad
Yeah.
that Noko passed. So
No, I don't think it's even about Noko at that point, dude. Like
I think
it was far from
Monaco
Noko.
knew about.
Yeah.
I think Monaco knew about the Verso's grand plan.
oh yeah. That was explained even in the
Yeah.
cutscenes. Every time there's a conversation about Verso's origin, Monaco always turns away from the conversation. I
Yeah.
like that.
And also like when they were in Old Lumiere, right? When Lune asked Monaco like, how long have you and Verso have been friends? He was very dodgy about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hold on. Dirk just made a great comment. Also, the rock that CL found
Mhm.
was to go to corals. First, had sorry the whole time, but he was worried that expedition would fly back to Lumiere if they had the ability to do so. Just his theory.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean that's a good theory.
that's a good theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Verso's been lying the whole time. It's not out of character for him to do that.
Mm-hmm. Right. So and then, man, seeing the gang back in Lumiere was so surreal for me.
True. But the joy is short-lived though.
Oh my god, it was
It's
short-lived.
really short-lived.
I was like, oh man, everybody was like you see like little kids trying to touch Monoko and Monoko's like, it's like moving away. It was awesome, and like SKA's dancing to like entertain everyone. It was so fun. Lune meeting everyone back, and
Wait.
Verso is literally the reason why. Oh, Just Z says Verso is literally the reason why we have to make the choice at the end of the game, because he didn't give Mile the letter or tell anyone the truth. Yeah, that's I think
Yeah.
that's correct.
I mean,
Letter from Alicia.
but I understand his motivation throughout the whole game. We can talk about the ending later.
Yeah, when we're about to go to ending, I think we're reaching that point, and yeah, when it's finally revealed what the content was of Alicia's letter, it's still it at that moment it still doesn't hit to me like what the fuck is actually going on until until the monolith crumble and everybody gomash, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, go on.
It's just that line in the letter that was like Gumaj is an act of love.
Mhm, mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
that the one that hit me. Oh shit! Turns out it was this the whole time.
Yeah, that one I also realized from the letter, like Gomage is an act of love. So the Gomage, the paintress is like, she's actually staving off the real reason of the Gomage. She's not the reason for the Gomage. The whole game doesn't need to happen if Aline is a better mom.
Aline is a terrible mom. That's true, but give her some slack, man. Grief.
Hey, she went through a lot.
She went
Yeah,
through a lot.
grief.
Mm-hmm.
Poor
The
Aline.
sheer amount of restraint in Monaco during his visit to Lumiere. We all know Monaco wanted to beat up some kids. Alright. And then like the monolith exploded, everybody gomash. I was shocked. My jaw dropped. The thing about being a faceless YouTuber is that I cannot show it because I don't have a face cam on. But I was pushing back away my chair and I was standing up. I was like, what? What happened?
Where did I do wrong?
I guess like that's the point where a lot of people really this is where the rift between the fandom starts to occur because of Verso's decision, right? Yeah, and I guess now we can kind of speak a little bit into we can peek a little bit into like the ending side.
Hold on, let me put one thing. One thing that I noticed within the Gomaj scene, like at the very end there, was how CL and Lune was Gomaj. CL, when she was Gomaj, she looks confused for a second, but then she closed her eyes as if she's accepting the Gomaj.
Oh
But
shit!
Luna's furious.
Luna's freaking out.
Oh my god, you're
almost
right.
angry. I was like, oh my god, those are very in character. I
Yeah.
love it.
Oh yeah, very in character. Holy shit, you're right. Oh, one thing. Well, it's woven so well into the character, so I guess it was seamless for me. But that observation, yeah, insane. Like I guess Lune is fighting so hard because she believed that she don't want that ending for herself.
Mhm.
And
I mean, she works really hard
yeah.
to kill the
Yeah.
painters and thought that everything will be better without it.
And
Turns out,
I guess CL is more accustomed to the sense of loss because of what happened to her husband. Yeah. Like I brought this up in the in like when I was discussing about the game in the video, that what happened to CL's husband. It's such an interesting point of view because of how these people of Lumiere have been really accustomed and attuned and prepared for the gommage. So
Gommage, yeah.
once like natural death occurred, it feels so brutal to them.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess like she is accustomed to loss. Like she is like more accustomed to that feeling of loss than
Also,
Lune.
also on the gommage being act of love note,
Mhm.
I would like to point out that at the first gommage scene on the prologue, there is no sign of like pain when they got gommage. Remember?
There's no sign of
No
pain.
sign of pain.
What do you mean?
As in like
Yeah.
the chroma leaking
No,
out.
no, pain is
Oh,
at-
Oh, pain.
when they got
Oh.
gommage, there is no like agony.
Mm. Other than Marie, but I think she's just
True.
being dramatic.
She's just a bitch.
Whoa, she's
Whoa.
dead. Calm down.
She said like ages ago.
We're still on that, goddamn. Oh, Abi said, CL philosophy of death is that death is just means that she can be together with her loved ones. Yeah, I think it was said during her conversation with Verso at one time. Oh no, it's actually said after she was revived after that gommage. Right? Yeah. She after knowing what the true nature of death, she was actually hopeful because like they could bring her back. I think
They can bring her back.
I don't remember that much, but yeah,
Yeah. You're right.
the gommage, the second gommage happened. Sir, the second gommage is at the tower.
Oh my god. Holy shit, that was bacon.
Fucking hell.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, that was so good.
Hell yeah. But after that, everybody is gone, and
sorry.
one thing. One
I
thing.
appreciate making jokes, sorry.
Yeah, you do. One thing that I noticed during the second gommage is sorry.
We're not getting over this. We're so not getting over
Oh,
this.
fuck. No. I'll mute myself, continue.
No, it's fine. The one thing that I noticed was different is that everybody gommage in like the normal way, they turn into like ashes and red petals. But Mael's petal was gold, and that is when I noticed Mael was different immediately. Yeah, that there's something. I know that there's something more to her, obviously, right? But at that point, when I see like when she gommage, the petals was like gold, I was like, oh, she is of different nature from everyone else. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly it was, but she's like different from everyone else from Lumiere.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I caught. Yeah, what do you guys think of the ending of Act 2?
Oh, it's so overwhelming for me because you went through this disastrous expedition just to get everyone gommage in front of your eyes. Like, I also like took a 1 week break. After
Oh
that.
my god, yeah.
It's brutal, yeah.
Yeah. And Abby said Pinterest chroma when gommage is also gold. Yeah, I actually didn't notice that when I was playing. Maybe I should have. Emilia
Also
said I hated it. Yep. Like, yeah,
Understandable.
understandable.
Oh, hold on. I wrote down a note, Josh. I'm not going to let this being passed because it's so good. Just said at the earlier start of the stream, I didn't like Verso from the start, but by the time we get to the end of Act 2, I hate him. It's true. It's very divisive.
Yeah, I think the ending of Act 2 is where the fandom is really split, and that's a sign of a really good writing, in my opinion. Holy shit, when did I upload the last episode of my Expedition 33 Let's Play? Fuck, it was a week ago or something like that. Is it? Yeah, something like that. People are still fighting in the comments, dude. I'm like, why? Hold on, calm down. Albeit people are, my comment section is really, really respectful. Although like there might be like one or two people who are a bit more extreme than the others, but people,
Passionate, yeah.
yeah, but people are mostly have been really respectful to each other. So I really appreciate that from you guys who actually
We got a
commented.
good fandom.
I
I mean,
mean,
Expedition 33.
yeah, not us. What?
It's true.
Don't jump the gun, dude.
What did we do, bro?
I like
We played.
one thing that I remember. One of the people in the comment who has really taken the extreme side of things was Amelia here. Like this is the reason why I guess like I invited her to the stream in the comment section. I told her that we will be doing a discussion regarding the ending here. Amelia stated on how Mael, I feel like she's taken the side of Mael, side of the ending on like how the harsh reality is too much for the. Hold on, let me open the video. She worded better than I do. Okay, I'm not.
Hold on, let me find it too.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm so sorry.
Or Amelia is here.
Yeah, she is, but I'm
Let's-
don't worry, I'm not going to make her write the entire fucking comment here. Hold on, let me open it. Let me open it because it was such. Her comment was really articulated that I really want to bring it up.
I think it's your cue to bring the comment here.
Oh my god, dude.
No, hold on. I'm browsing through as well.
Yeah, she is there somewhere, and there is a reason why I thought I should add this like ending discussion session. Because her thought was very well articulated, and I really wanna read that through. Oh, found it.
Oh, found it.
Yep.
Dang it.
Yeah, got it, dude. Okay, so quoting Amelia, I have to say the following about the game's endings. Warning: an angry rant is coming. Why should I care about the family? 3 out of 4, I don't know at all. 2 of them were the villains for most of the story. Why should I give them a happy ending character arc? What about my heroes? Versosia, Lune, Monoka, etc. I spent more than 30 hours with. Why should I let them be killed? It is killing because in the canvas they are real, and with destroying it, they kill everybody and everything in it. If the mother can't grieve properly, then get her a fucking therapist or something. but let the canvas be. What about with great power comes great responsibility? I know that's not the point, but I'm angry. I wanted my heroes to at least live. If they don't get a happy ending, that's why I fought as Mael too, because I thought she would just live a normal life with everyone in Lumiere. But no, the game lets you feel like you've chosen the wrong or bad ending. There would have been a better way, in my opinion, to bring the point of loss, grief, and everything across with characters we care about, that is, not a random family. CL could have had a beautiful character arc. She can't get over the death of her husband, but in finding Verso and falling in love with him, she can let her husband go and begin anew. Instead, Mael can just bring him back. I have something to say about that. And Verso, in spending time with the party members, they could have convinced him that he is more than a copy of a dead son, that he is his own individual and standing up at the end for his friends and his newfound family. Instead, it's either everyone we care about dies for a family we don't really know, or Mael is making her own little fake world with creepy music and everything. It's either mass murder or mass slavery. Great. I know it's a tragedy, but it's not. It's an RPG role-playing game. One of those choices could have been hopeful or a little bit happy, with the characters we care about. Maybe Verso sacrifices himself so the canvas can be or something. There you have a tragedy and hope, because Expedition 33 in the end succeeded in their mission. We have enough tragedy in our real world. We don't need that in game as well. At least I don't. And the game being an RPG, I thought there would be at least one happier ending. Don't let me get started with the twist. The world is just a painting. There's a real world out there. Oh boy. But yeah, sorry for the rant. Your opinion are very welcome. And so does yours. Honestly, I really love how you articulate your thought and in the comment. I really again like I really like seeing like how people express their perception on how the story, their interpretation and their take.
Mhm.
Like I'm saying no, like I don't fully agree with your opinion 100%, but there are some good argument and good points to be brought up there.
Mhm.
Okay, before I dissect this, do you guys want to say anything about the comment?
I want to hear the ending discussion. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we're reaching into the ending discussion. Let me start with, okay, can we do vote here?
Sure.
Sure.
No, not sure. Can
Oh.
YouTube do votes?
Oh.
Engage with your audience, start a poll. Oh my god, I can.
Oh, you can. Oh shit.
Ooh, as a question. Okay, let's start a poll. Let's see this. Which ending did you prefer? Yes.
Which ending did you prefer? The option is yes and no.
Yes and no. Yeah, that's the default, dude. That's the default. Russo and Mayel. All right.
Also yes.
The poll is starting. Okay.
Oh
so
yeah. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
So-
Fancy.
First time streamer here. First time streamer. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So vote first on the. Oh my god. Hello.
Mm.
Oh, it's a fucking race. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh
It's
my
almost
god. Yeah.
50-50.
I told you. The ending breaks the fandom, dude. I love it. I love
Yeah.
it so much.
You just love
The
conflict.
divisive. Yeah.
I love. Yeah. I love conflict. Oh my god, it is 50-50. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is
That's
going on?
insane.
It is actually
That is insane.
50-50. Oh.
Go ahead, dude.
Okay.
State your.
All right.
opinion.
12 votes. I'm gonna end it there. 50-50. Holy shit. Oh, Verso ending is such BS. Okay, here we
Okay. Oh, everyone's passionate about this.
Oh, oh lord. Okay. So
It's very ironic too. Hold on. It's very ironic too. It's 50-50.
mm,
It feels like everyone's just. It feels almost poetic.
Everyone is worse.
mm,
Just talking about this, but continue.
yeah. So how about we start a poll of our own here? Let's before we get into our thoughts and our interpretation, I actually want to know what you guys prefer. The ending.
Okay.
How about this? Like before we do the ending,
Mm.
before we choose between Mile and Ferzo,
Mm.
we already know the state. Like, what's the stake of it, right?
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
So which one did we choose first?
Oh, which one did we choose first?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's a good question.
That's a good question. Okay. I'll start. I mean, it's out there in the video. My first choice of the ending was Mayel.
Hmm.
It's this is where my opinion aligns with Amelia's comment that I just read out earlier. My emotional investment is for the people of the canvas, the family that we know, the party, the main party, the gang, the squad, right?
Damn.
I am invested in CL. I'm invested in Lune. I'm invested in
Of
Monaco,
course.
and I love SKA. I love all of them, and like throughout the whole game, the connection that we have, for what we understand that they are, that they are the character that we have invested our emotion in, and the reason why I choose Mael is because like I know at some point I can come back to here and choose another ending. The reason I choose Mael is that I want a peek into the possible reality where these people that I have invested emotions in got their good ending. That's my reason why I choose Mael. Why I choose Mael first. There you go. What about you?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go first, right?
Go ahead.
Ooh, because I have contradicting choices.
Ooh, interesting.
because I choose Verso first
Mhm.
because for the sake of the fact that being in the painting for such a long time is not that good for the painter's family,
Mhm.
right? And there's so much things that they need to do and they are needed outside of there,
Mhm.
right? And the fact that knowing that everything inside the painting is just a painted version of it's basically just a lot of you know fake stuff, right?
Mm.
And I don't think that, I mean, I can consider that Mile is being happy inside it, but all of that happiness is just a fake thing, and it's just like a
Ooh.
it's just like a
Spicy.
it's
Mm.
just a ticking bomb, and
Those be fighting words, but go on.
yeah, I mean, as soon as
Mhm.
Mile health is getting deteriorated,
I
and
know, I know, I know.
she's getting sick inside of
Mhm.
that world, and she's
Mhm.
just going to discard it anyway because
Mhm.
she needs to get out of it sooner or later.
Yeah, 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 exactly. And,
And yeah,
I
I
totally
think
understand the reasoning.
the whole family except Claire needs a therapist.
Really,
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
I think
Wait,
Claire
no,
is a
Claire
therapist.
too. Yeah. No, Claire too needs a therapist.
Wait, if everyone got a therapist,
No,
who's the breadwinner
hey,
here?
here's the thing. We all know a friend of ours that have a psychology degree.
True.
Yeah, let me just say, not all of them are pitch perfect, alright?
True.
Alright, what about you, Ray?
Mine was Smile. Josh.
Oh my
look at
god,
that. Share
John
first.
Z! Thank you for the super dude. Something I noticed is that the lore contradicts itself so that there's no right or wrong answer. Yes!
Yes.
we-
I want to get on
Yes.
that.
The three
Okay.
of us agree on that. Thank you so
Yes.
much for but again, thank you so much, dude. The support goes a long way. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the content, man. But yeah, Ray, go on.
All right. My first choice was Maya, and I did not regret it.
Ooh.
So I choose Mile because, of course, like we've been fighting as Mile. We've been following her story this whole time,
Mhm.
and she made a very good point of like, my life in the real world is just basically ruined already. This
Mm.
is her only chance to live as a
Mhm.
person,
Mhm.
and I love to see her go through that.
Ah.
Unfortunately, the story goes to the direction of painting her in a sense of like, oh, she became the painter, she became the bad guy. Even though that's not what I was expecting at first.
Yeah.
What I was
True.
expecting is for her to actually
Mhm.
live her whole life,
Mhm.
and all of that is because I don't like Verso's ending at all. But I'm not going to get to that one until after we discuss which one we prefer.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright, so dance the ending that you chose first was Miles' ending, and the ending that you prefer is also Miles' ending.
Mile, yes.
Ooh, alright. What about you, Chen?
Uh, I still prefer both versions because if only the ending of the cutscene
Mhm.
of Miles' ending
Mhm.
actually get us to know like what's going on within Lumiere after the tragedy.
Mhm.
It would like only if only it is longer than what is given to us. I think I would like it because
Yeah.
uh uh,
Yeah.
by beating Verso, like it gets me uh it get me to want to know like what is going to happen after this,
Mhm.
but we only got a tiny bit of it, so
Yeah.
Oh, let me elaborate then. Since we're talking about preference already,
Mhm.
the reason I don't like Verso's ending was two. The first one is the whole Verso's ending is anchored on one statement of like the whole life within the painting is not real.
It's not real, yeah.
It's a fake. I
Mhm.
disagree with that. They
Yeah,
the whole
Mm.
choice, they have
Mhm.
a whole life
Mhm.
within the painting,
Mhm.
and calling it fake is a bit too reductive.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And second is that in Verso's ending there is a contradicting, like Josh said, where during the funeral we can see the cast, CL, SKA, Luna, and everyone just waves by to Alicia, smiling
Alicia.
and everything.
Yeah.
I hated it. It's not in character at all. For them to just be, hey, oh, this is your real world. Let me give it to you. You know what? We're just going to actually die. Our whole world is going to get destroyed. But hey, you live your real world life. That's
I think
something that is not
about that
within a
scene.
character.
About that scene,
Mm.
I think it's Miles' defense system. Knowing that they can comfortably saying goodbye to Miles.
I
It's
see.
just like his mental depiction of it.
Okay.
For me.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm not a fan of that. I mean,
So-
I'm so mad when they show Mile with the ruined face at the very end of her ending. It's as if like, oh,
I do
fuck,
too. I do too.
you pick a wrong ending. bro.
Yeah, I do too. For that.
I
Okay.
hate that.
So, wow. Actually, like we all have like we all we're all standing on a different spectrum here because like, Achin, you chose versus ending first, and then you prefer versus endings first. Ray chose Miles endings first and prefer Miles ending. I chose Miles ending first, but I prefer Verso's ending. Yeah.
Mm.
Damn.
So okay, let me break it down. There's not enough room for me to break dance.
Down like this.
Alright, but
34 carat.
before I get to it, however, like I think the three of us agrees that the game is the story is intentionally written in such a way that there is no quote unquote good ending, right?
Good ending.
Yeah.
Yes.
But my problem with it, my problem with how it is executed is also the same as Ray. The way they execute it is it's as if like the Miles ending is painted as the bad one. I would rather have it as both are morally gray, both are just as tragic, and to them like in both spectrum. So like people who can side on one thing can see the good side of their ending and the bad side of the others. I don't. I think it would just fare the game better, and fare the people better, to not be spoon fed to us which ending is actually the good one, and leave it to our own judgment which one we prefer. That's my only gripe with the narrative so far. It's the execution of the other ending. I wish they could have gone. And the thing is, hold on, I need to change the music. The music is too happy right now. Okay, hold on. Should we play like Alicia music box?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
And I feel like I can safely use the music on stream, right? Okay, I think so.
I don't know. You're the YouTuber here.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Alright, there you go. Ooh, banger. Okay, so that's the only gripes I have with the end with the execution of the story is actually how they do the ending. I see a lot of people again, like during recording. I was just finished playing the game. I was still emotional. I was just done recording. I was just done fighting fucking Stefan, and I was tired. But that's not excuse. I still stand by what I said. But a lot of people, but maybe I could have said it in a better way. A lot of people thought that I sided with Verso's ending, which I still do. But a lot of people thought by me saying that, oh, like they shouldn't have painted this as the bad ending. A lot of people thought that, oh, you want Miles ending? Like, no, I'm standing by, like, I'm standing by Verso's ending. That's what I like. I think I prefer Verso's ending, but that's just because of my own personal belief. But I do feel like they should have done Miles ending justice in a sense to portray this gray morality, so the fandom and the players can decide for themselves which ending is good or bad for them, not necessarily
Yes.
the game
Mm.
portraying which ending is actually good and which ending is actually bad. I feel like if they have executed that way, if they have executed in a way that both ending have their beautiful message but also their tragedy, I think both ending would hold so much more weight. And I think we even now we see like it's split 50-50 like with the people on like which ending they prefer. I think if we do that, if we do Miles ending the justice, it would weigh in even more on how sometimes the life like again like the 2 point of the two ending is living through cruel reality or indulging in a life of dream, right?
Yep.
And
Yep.
there's nothing inherently there is something inherently wrong with one and another. The the real tragic ending, the like the one that you stick to Verso, the canvas is destroyed and you continue on living with your real life, is that Mael have to suffer the consequences of actually having the memory of being a people of Lumiere, someone that came from Lumiere. He those memories are real, and that's why, like I said, when Achin said that at the end of the day the people of the canvas fake, I don't think so. Here's my interpretation of it. My favorite anime of all time.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay. Stay with me. My favorite anime of all time is Gurren Lagann. I'm not going to go through on why I love it, but the ending, essentially the protagonist, his name is Simon. No, hear me out. And this is why it's really similar, and this is where, this is why this is really similar, and I hope you guys are sticking with me on this. The protagonist, Simon, essentially defeat God. Right? He defeat God. The point of the story of Gurren Lagann is that humans have the capability to evolve beyond godhood, and humans tend to be irresponsible with the powers that they have. And Simon, after beating God, he fully achieved that power of God, like actually being a god, because he's a full spiral being. But with that newfound powers of his, he chose to stay human. He chose to live alongside human. It is proven, and this is where it this is kind of interject with the Expedition 33 here. In the ending of Gurren Lagann, spoiler for Gurren Lagann, Simon, the whole anime, Simon was fighting for his girlfriend. And then when they defeat the final boss, which inherently was tied to the existence of his girlfriend, the girlfriend dies. So the girlfriend was deteriorating, but they have like a final marriage for Simon and his girlfriend. Simon, during that power level of his, he have the full capability to bring his wife back, but he didn't. He chose to not to, because he wants to prove to the god that he just defeated that humans can be responsible with the powers that they have. And that's kind of like the main message of like how Simon lived as human, even though he has the power of a god. How this turns back to Expedition 33. Sorry for the long tangent. How this turns back into Expedition 33, and why I feel like the existence of the people of the canvas is real. To the people of the canvas, to the people of Lumiere, to the being of the canvas, the Desandra family are essentially their god, their creators. It's there's a lot of comments on my section that actually touched on this, on how like Verso is playing God and whatnot. Indeed, he is, yeah. So there's no actual good ending here, because when you choose, oh my god, Josie, thank you so much for the super. Oh my god, Joss, what a G. Thank you so much, Joss. I appreciate this so much. I feel like people minimize the fact that Alicia Mael had her life erased twice. Also, I think that the black and white is Verso perception. not literal. Some people don't heal from grief by force. Yes, I do agree with that.
Ooh, that's a really good point.
That is a really good point. And
Yeah.
coming back to it, the difference between Mael, our protagonist of Expedition 33 here, and Simone, the protagonist of Gurren Lagann, is once they discover their true nature, Simone chooses to live alongside mortals like as normal human, while Mael, I guess it also coming from her background, and also because like I feel like her being a teenager and actually knowing what her life outside of the canvas is overstepping the boundary of what makes her family her family. The moment she uses her power to bring Gustav Sophie back, Ciel's husband back, is the moment where the tie between her and the rest of the people of Lumiere is broken.
Yeah.
She is no longer just someone in Lumiere. She's no longer just Gustav's adopted child or like some like what guardian. She is more
Sister.
than that. Yeah, she adopted sister. She is more than that, and
Mhm.
essentially she is broken the belief of creation there. It's to bring to a T of like nothing. The moment she break that boundaries, the struggles and the value of life within the canvas have no meanings, because she can and she did fully break the balance. And
Yeah.
that is why I understand why it goes that direction, but I truly believe that if only Miles' character would have learned something from the journey, it like I wish she hasn't used that power of hers. And like the only bad thing that we see is the side effect of her living in the canvas for too long, like Aline did, right?
Mm.
That's what I want. That's like, okay, like you can live here with the rest of family, but like your health is deteriorating. That's the side effect. That's the side effect of choosing to live in a dream, indulge yourself in a dream instead of embracing reality. And I feel that kind of ending would have weighted more. Essentially, like she is giving, instead of her overstepping the boundaries of creation and abusing her power, it's her coming to terms that she has family of this canvas, and she is more Mayel than she is Alicia.
Yes.
But that choice of hers have consequences. I would rather have that ending rather than the one where suddenly her face go all chroma and we have like a scary music going on.
Yeah.
That's my point. Now, with that, if that were the ending for Mayel, would I have chosen that ending for her? No, I still wouldn't choose that as her ending.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I can understand why Mayel would do the thing that she does. People grieve in their own way and people cope from trauma in their own way. I have my personal reason on why I think I would choose Risso's ending personally myself. People have their low point in their life, and I think we can all safely assume that Alicia, before being rebirthed as Mael in the canvas, is at her lowest point in her life in the real world. She was tricked by the writers. Her face was burned, Verso died, and mostly her family was blaming the death of Verso on her indirectly, except for Renoir. Now, this is the lowest point in her life, and the canvas essentially was her point of choosing whether or not she can bounce back and like recover from this. Now, the reason why I choose Verso's ending, I think like I know what has happened to Alicia is something that I can't imagine happening to me, right? The for such misfortune to happen.
Mhm.
It is understandable, like why someone would choose to indulge in a reality that is way better than what she have. But at the same time, just as how the life in the canvas have value, her life as Alicia also have value. And I don't want her to give up on that. And I want her to, it might be selfish of me, but I do believe she can find a light within that grim dark reality that she lives in. And that's my hope for the Versus ending, essentially. But yeah, that's my take on it.
Yeah, the saddest thing is that it's not that the ending themselves were bad. It's just the, the they didn't do it justice for or at least the rigor that it deserves
Mm-hmm.
for each ending. We would love to see Maya to Alicia to live a happy life that
Mm-hmm.
was at least offered, promised
Mm-hmm.
to for her to live within the canvas world.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reason, like you said, Alicia was at the lowest when she was offered by Renoir to whether to destroy the canvas or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because imagine, my imagination, my interpretation was that when Alicia has to make this choice, she remembers what her life in the real world is described as, not as she
Mm-hmm.
thinks, is described as by other people. She
Yeah.
was being called useless by Claire. She was called a living goose or something, or a corpse
Yeah. Yeah.
by her
Mother.
own father.
No,
It was
mother.
insane.
Under.
Yeah, Aline.
Yeah, by Lean.
Mm-hmm.
She was getting the weight of the fault of
Mm-hmm.
Versailles' death,
Mm-hmm.
and the reason why she wants to choose. I can understand why she wants to choose the life within Canvas world. She would love to lean more towards her Maya side than Alicia's side.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that the way it was painted, the way it was shown
Mm-hmm.
is unfortunately, because you're right, she is a teenager,
Mm-hmm.
so her her choice would be whatever she thinks is best in the short term.
Mm-hmm.
Returns Gustav, returns Sophie, kept the painted Verso in, even though it was not. He doesn't want it. He
Mm-hmm.
doesn't. He wants to die,
Mm-hmm.
and there's. It's just sad more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the justice that they didn't do. They didn't do justice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really feel like it could have been emphasized in like it's not a bad. Both are not inherently bad ending. Both have
Yeah, it was not.
both have beauty in it. It's one is the beauty of holding on to what you have, and the other is the beauty of letting go and like move on. And both messages are just as powerful. And I wish, I wished like it would have been it should have been executed in that way, in my opinion.
Hmm.
Both endings are great, and I'm not going to fault anyone for like choosing one or the other,
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
people
totally.
people hold their value differently, because people have different experiences in their life, and
True.
people have experienced different things, and I know that all of you who's watching this like might have different opinion from me, because like all of us, we're different individual, we're all unique, and we all hold our different value. And I feel like the ending really speaks to that, like how people sees the world, and how people what ideology would people hold on to. But yeah,
Yeah.
wow, the ending discussion was much more civil than I thought it would be.
But there will be no one screaming, even in the chat. I don't think.
I thought I would be kicking the shit out of Achin just now.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Oh,
No,
oh.
but I think the fact that we are having like a different opinion about this is what makes this game scream. You know,
Mhm.
Like, I don't think it's an open ending. I think the ending is clear as day. It's just the interpretation of like which one is the better one. Well, not better in essence, but
It relates to you as a person.
yeah, relates
Mhm.
to us as the
Mhm.
player of the game.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which one
it's true.
resonates with you the most?
I also want to highlight a comment by Abi.
Mhm.
Maya ending shows you the good part first, and then the ugly. While Verso is the opposite. Um, I respectfully disagree with your argument that the game tells you which ending is bad. Yeah, it's true. Maya and Verso is the complete opposite of each other in terms of like what we expect and what is given.
Mm-hmm.
I respect that.
Yeah. And the game tells you which ending is bad. I see. Yeah. Of course. I'm just saying like the execution could have been, because like in my opinion, Verso's ending was beautiful the whole way.
Hmm.
The packaging, that's what I mean. Not the main point. It's just the packaging. It is wrapped up beautifully. But
Mhm.
Yeah.
even though Mael ending supposed to have a somber ending to it, it doesn't have to be in a jump scare. I was
It's
fully.
true.
I hated that so much. I hated that so much. Well,
Dang.
Yeah, Verso's ending has closure, while Miles' ending is more open-ended.
yeah.
We're like, oh, what would happen then if Alicia decided to stay within the canvas?
Mm-hmm.
Would the Desander family actually like has to save her, just like Alien, just like they did Alien,
Mm-hmm.
and that open ending is kind of well, it's not as satisfactory as Verso's ending. That's what I would say.
Yeah, I fully agree. It is, yeah, but yeah, that's, I think that is my opinion on the ending. However, there is one part of the ending that we haven't touched. We're talking about the end. We did discuss the ending from Maya's perspective. What about Verso?
I still stand by my point that
Hmm.
you know, Frizzo's ending is just sacrifice. Not just, it's the really understatement, but sacrificing the the good thing first to gain the better things for tomorrow.
Hmm.
It's really, for me, it's a, like I said, a relatable, like you said, relatable on a personal level, because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, uh we all different human being, and we all experience different things throughout our life, which is not that much of a life, right? So I think for me, Versus ending is the one that take me in a good way,
Hmm. Yeah.
because the thing that I think it it wants us to learn that you need to let go of something to gain something even greater.
Hmm. It is like definitely a lesson of letting go. I I do I do believe that there is a lot of hate on Verso about hiding his true intention throughout the whole expedition
True,
when
true.
Yeah.
he
Yeah, I
joined the
totally agree with
ranks.
you, Josh.
I understand anymore, but you have to lie to achieve it. I don't respect that. Yeah. And here's my take on that. I don't think he's been on this for more than 100 years. He's been doing this.
Yeah.
I don't think he would do that without reason. Um, the thing is, I don't think Verso as a bad man. He is made from a sliver of the original Verso soul. Not that I'm saying that that inherently makes him good. No, I feel the thing about Verso that I get the most throughout the ending is that he's tired.
Yeah. I mean, he already lives like for what 100 plus years, and I mean, this is not the first expedition that he has, you know, uh,
It's
expedite with, right?
mm, it's
And mhm.
it's like the thing is like he has been brought into creation out of tragedy
Hmm.
to to be an object of mourning. And as a being, as an actual being that lives inside the canvas, he actually knows of the true nature of his existence from the beginning. And who's to say on those past like 100 years, he hasn't tried other ways, or he hasn't tried to build a connection. He has suffered losses, as we have been told, and he has suffered much. The painting verso, that is. Who's to say that he haven't tried to live here and actually accept his fate as like a being of painting? But at the end of the day, he is the central. He is, as a creation, something that is created by Aline, the central piece of her grief. She is part of the conflict. She is the part of the fake Desandra family that was created by Aline to be immortal. Renoir was immortal, Alicia, and also Verso. I think the main point of him wanting to finish this, this conflict has gone long, yes, and he hasn't found a way to actually finish this off. But it would be odd for me if, though, in that 100 years he hasn't at least think of another way of doing this. So why am I being so lenient on Verso lying to the entire party? Because logically, if he tells the party of what's going to happen, if he breaks down on the party on like what the painters really is, the true nature of their existence, the true nature of the canvas, if he breaks down, if he tells the party, the people of Lumiere, the truth, first, nobody would do the expedition. Nobody can help him on achieving his goal, which he wanted, like to be rid of this existence, which he think is a curse. Second, what good would it be? No, what good would it serve the people of Lumiere? They cannot stop without the existence of Mael, who is actually Alicia. They cannot actually stop the Gommage, essentially trying to stop a force of nature, which is Renoir, which is essentially a god. And I can side with Verso here, like not that I think the mass genocide of the people of Lumiere is great. No, if you take it into perspective of how long he has suffered and how much he has been through and how much he has lost, him being tired is reasonable. The thing is, the concept of him being tired is outside of our mortal perspective, because he is an immortal who have lived for 100 of years. It's something that we can't really comprehend the feeling of, and that's my perspective on it.
That could have been achievable in the Miles ending too, if Miles were to be more reasonable. Because if Miles was to recover the life within canvas, but choose to let painted Verso die, I think it would achieve the same effect of like destroying the whole canvas. But destroying the whole canvas takes the life of many painted people, which is what which is what ultimately makes me think that just the Miles ending would be more preferable if only she makes a more I don't want to say reasonable, because like it's reasonable from my perspective, not from her perspective.
Exactly. The game, I think it beautifully painted like the difference of perspective like individuals can have. And and I guess to quote Josh Z, it's so difficult. I think it's because they meant it to be that way. Grief doesn't come easy, and letting go is not something that you can do just like that. Fuck, that was an awesome discussion.
The more we talk about it, the more I realize that it might have been intentional on the dev's part. How it was. I'm trying to discuss this not from the meta perspective of like the dev fucked up or something. No, I think it was very intentional that it was made to be this way.
Yeah, but anyway, that be our thought on the ending discussion. Hopefully that is of some satisfaction. Obviously, if you guys have more thoughts, please do leave it on, I guess, like the comment section of this VOD, or maybe the comment section of my last video. I am super down still for like talking to everyone and discussing about this game, because just how beautiful this game is. But yeah, I think we are closing on to. Oh, Emilia, sorry guys, I need to go, but it was awesome. Keep going, keep going. You have a new subscriber, Kuro. Hey, thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah. Amazing.
Appreciate you enjoying that. Have a good day. Or enjoy your day. Thank you so much for tuning in. That was such an interesting conversation too.
And also a really good take from her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Articulated comment. But yeah. Moving on. From the ending discussion, we're going to do something a bit more lighthearted to close off this stream. Lord. Okay, let me change this to what is it? The flying casino theme.
Oh. Anything but Gastral Beach. Gastral Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goes both way.
Okay. So we are going to move to a section of the stream. So to wash off the depression, guys, we're going to do something fun. We're going to do a tier list. Oh my god, I don't know if this will be fun or this will be a riot, because obviously a tier list is the culmination of opinion. I don't know if it will do well. Hold on, let me change the thingy. Am I in the right window for this?
I did not see anything.
Calm down, hold on. Okay, so the first tier list that we are going to go to is characters tier list. Holy shit. I can feel fighting force already. I'm ready to throw hands.
Oh boy.
I'm ready to throw hands. Yeah, we're gonna do a character tier list. So the first one that we're doing is favorite character, fully biased. Just your favorite character you like.
Lune.
My god. First thing first. Right? Stefan. S tier. For
Oh
Stefan.
boy.
Okay, I need this to be understood. Stefan, in my lens, Stefan is not Renoir. Stefan is Stefan.
Wow. The headcanon, huh?
Not there. Yeah. Okay.
All right. No veto.
Yeah.
No vetoes. Stefan S tier. All right. Okay.
This is bias, right?
This is biased
This
So
is
opinion.
biased.
this caters to your bias. Okay. Not ours.
No. This is Stefan one. I will not have Stefan be vetoed. Only that one. The rest we can talk about. All right.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
All right.
It's your YouTube channel, so.
Oh my god! Don't bring that card, bitch. I'm trying to be fair. All right. So our first main character, Gustav.
Gustav.
Mhm.
Gustav. I would put him on A.
A
If
tier.
we could see him more, I would love him.
Yeah.
Ooh, you don't think he got enough screen time?
Oh. No, I think it was perfect, but
I think it was perfect too. Yeah.
Yeah. So
They get
That's right.
to flesh out his dynamic with Mael. That's the most important one. He got to
You know
flesh
what?
out history with with Ciel. The moment Ciel entered the party.
you know what? Yeah. On that note, I think the fact that they managed to fit all of the narrative into Gustav in such a short term.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, I think he's deserving of A.
But
Hmm.
we're talking about bias here, not the narratives, right?
Hmm.
So it's either A or B.
Ooh, A or B, or definitely not Stefan tier. I think giving him on B would make people riot though. I'm scared.
Yeah. That's why I said A, just so that I don't get cancelled.
Mm.
if I didn't see Sophie down here,
Oh shit. Mm-hmm.
Because if I see Sophie, I would definitely put her on S and put
S.
Gustav on A.
A.
Whoa, you like Sophie more than
I like
Gustav?
Sophie more
What the
than Gustav.
fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, Abi makes a very good point.
What?
Change the tier into S, healthy, A, need hug, B, need therapy.
Okay, are we turning this into a mental health tier list? Mental health tier list. Who's
Grief
like
tier list, let's go.
grief tier list? Holy shit.
Yeah, I would put Gustav on A.
Gustav on A? Okay, I think we have a resounding agreement that Gustav is A tier. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I think Gustav is either S or A tier, but S is reserved for Stefan, the one and only. All right, next up.
No.
What?
No,
No.
there will be more.
There will be more.
Oh, whoa.
Lune is
whoa,
S
whoa,
tier.
whoa, okay. See, fighting words. All right, let's go to the Mael first, okay?
Okay.
Mael, what do you guys think?
This is bias side, no indicator whatsoever.
So
Just
I think if you
do you
notice
like-
here, I differentiate Mael and Alicia mask, like the painted Alicia. I know it's complicated.
Oh, my.
There's yeah.
The pre-painter smile is. I like her a lot. Just a
like-
naive little girl.
I like her in the prologue and Act 1 when she was joking because her jokes were
Yeah,
banging.
she got that spunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
But after that, maybe it's because Gustav died. But
Yeah, I wonder why. Why you not cracking jokes, kid?
yeah, come on, make jokes, kid.
Entertain me, Mael. Where have you gone, huh? Where's your comedy now? You got sad because your big brother used that? Come on. Where's my jester? What a bitch. For entertainment purposes. You fucking kidding me? Okay, so so you A? Mael A? Yeah.
Gustav, yeah.
Okay. I think she's below Gustav. But she's
Yeah.
still in A tier. Okay. Okay, here we go.
If Sophie was to be in the tier list, I'll put her on S. Yeah.
We get it. You like Sophie.
Abi said in the live chat.
Oh shit. Okay, maybe I be like Sophie. Sophie needs to be in this tier list. Hold on. Let me help with that. You know what? It's
S
too much of
tier.
a hassle. Okay,
S tier.
Sophie.
S tier.
Sophie.
Alright.
Yeah, Sophie. I don't know if she's S tier. I will put her. My own personal opinion.
Are we not talking about Lune?
Oh my god, calm down. We're not there yet.
A little bit.
We're talking about Sophie. In my opinion, Sophie humbly saying this, I think Sophie's B tier. I don't think she just got it. I just think she don't have enough screen time to
That
flesh out her
hurts.
character.
What the fuck? Okay, I have an argument with that, but are we going to talk about how well written the character is?
Yeah. Dude, okay, for like the amount of time she has on screen, it's amazing how much character we get to see. Okay, I get that. It's just if you compare her with the other characters that is available here, come on, she's not above them.
Ooh, I would argue with that.
Oh my you think
If there is-
I'm standing on business.
oh
just
my
for
god.
for the sake of contradicting you, if
Mm.
there's E tier,
What the fuck?
I will put Sophie on E tier.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god, Sophie hater over here. I don't hate Sophie. I just think she's okay. Oh my god, Abi said, how about Marie though? Square the fuck up, Kuroi. Oh my god. People see tier list, they get people to throw hands. Marie, if there's a fucking F tier, she's there. The
Down there.
the bitchin' hours before dying tier. That motherfucker had the gusto to bitch to Sophie about not making babies when she's about to die in probably 2.5 hours. Like, bitch, don't you have better things to do? Holy shit. Alright. We are going to go in the direction that is going to cause war?
S tier.
B tier.
S tier.
Oh my,
Ray, I know where you live. Okay.
oh my god, no, okay. So,
You just hate Asian.
oh my god, no! Don't turn this into a race thing, please! Holy shit, I'm gonna kick your nuts, bro. Okay. For context, guys, Achin is Asian. Like he was allowed to say that. I need to put it out there now because you're fucking a bitch ass. Okay. Lune,
I mean,
go on. Why is she a steer, huh?
I mean, aside from she is an Asian, she is an intellectual. She has a beautiful figure and hair.
That effort, I thought it was going
Yeah,
somewhere.
I was going somewhere else. That was scary for a second.
No. And you know, it's just Asian berries. You know,
Okay.
just okay. It's just because she's Asian.
Okay, there it is. There it is. We see the bias. This one is hard.
It is a bias still list.
Yes.
It is a biased tier list.
Abi said Lune is F because of P. Oh, both move turning Luna's position on the tier list into a race issue. Yep. That's him. That's my friend. I don't know.
That's him. Mhm.
I don't know why he does this all the time. Okay.
No, but actually, like S tier.
Shut the fuck up, dude. As for Stefan, no. Okay. Okay, like these are going to be compared to each other, right? This is the Sasuke and Naruto of Expedition 33.
Both of them at B tier.
Just to be fair. No. Okay. I do think okay. But this is bias. I like CL more than Lune just because of personality, right? But I don't think
Of course. Sure.
Dude, shut up, let me talk. I think Lune is way more intricate as a character though. She's way more articulated.
She's more fleshed out, yeah. Her motivation is
Mhm.
very visible
Mm-hmm.
compared
Yeah.
to CL's.
Mm-hmm.
And she really has like this drive to get her motives done, you know,
Mm-hmm.
her objective.
Yeah, definitely.
Obvious comment. I find it funny that there are more fighting discussing this terrorist than the ending. I will square the fuck out. They both be in B tier.
Dude, I'm alright. I think it's the safest thing is to put them both on B tier so World War III doesn't start.
You know what? I can live with that. Yeah.
CL's personality doesn't get covered up by boots.
I have 6 words just to the tier. To just the tier. You do that, we both die. We have entire game thanks to her. You know what? Derek got a point. Luna stopped Gustav from Kurt Cobaining, dude. She did.
See, S tier.
Yes, it said
Thank
S tier. The story would have ended quick without Luna stopping Gustav, and also she's pretty. Okay, we have another biased one, but
Thank you, Dirk.
Okay, you know what? Good point. I have no but.
Who is this ESC person? I like her.
And that is a good point. I think that will bump up Lune just a tad bit above CL, and this hurts me to do so because I like CL more. But yes, it is.
Yeah, we know. You don't need to mention that like every 5 minutes.
I will and I shall. All right. So next, Gustav stun double.
Hey, why are you putting it on B tier?
No, I'm just putting it on the fucking list. Okay, Verso. Where are we putting this guy? Honestly, I like Verso. I love Verso.
Oh, I like him a lot.
I like him a lot. Not only he's handsome, he's sexy, his hair is immaculate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fact that he introduced himself in italic, Verso.
Yeah, I know, right? It reverberates my heart, and I'm like, damn, who's
A
this?
tier.
Who's this guy? A tier? Oh, whoa! Is he? Does he belong in the same space Gustav and Mael does?
Of course. He has the shadow of Gustav.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, man. What do you think?
Much as I had Verso, I still will put him in B tier. I think not
Mm.
better than Luna and CL, but you know.
Yeah, I agree with Ray. I enjoyed Lune and CL's character more than Verso. Verso is awesome, but okay, if we're talking this in D&D term, right? You have the main party, Mael, Lune, CL, Gustav, and then Gustav character move out of town so he cannot play the campaign anymore. Verso is a DMPC.
It's true.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, he's a key NPC dressed up as a player. I think he's B tier for that.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Next
But
up.
don't blame me. Don't
Hmm?
blame me if someone clipped this conversation and we got cancelled. 3 of us.
Guys,
Oh,
this is a very biased tier list.
What happens in the stream stays in the stream, guys. Don't let this out. Next
I don't
up,
want to get blackmailed over
Put that
this.
bitch in the B tier.
you put that bitch in B tier, dude. B tier for betrayal. All right, hopefully it's reconnection successful. Okay, we're on again. Oh my god, that was scary.
Woo!
Oh my god, my internet went
Oh my
down
God.
for a moment.
We're back live again.
Did we get cancelled for a second?
After I said bitch for betrayal.
Ray, I think we just got some
Okay, what
warning from FBI.
what were you guys talking about behind my back?
Nothing.
Okay.
we just got.
We're just
needles,
agreeing
bro.
that
Okay, so we agree that there's a spot next to Stefan, which is for Monaco, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about it, guys. We just got DDoS by FBI for putting Luna on B tier list.
Oh, wow, Lune. Okay.
Wow. Lune.
You're very biased. Okay, SKA. Is he on this? Yeah, I was just about to
A.
say A. Yeah, yeah.
A.
He's great.
Not better than Monaco. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's better than Mael. I love him more than Mael. Am I wrong for saying that?
Hold on, let it simmer.
Or hold on, I'm gonna put it there. Let's see if we like it or not. How do you guys think that placement
I
for
like my
SKA?
Elmore.
Ooh, what about you, Chin?
Mitsu actually. I like my
Okay,
own.
alright. Majority rules. SKA is lower than Mael. Very well. Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Okay.
Oh, we are good. Okay, this is
Whoa.
it.
Yeah, I know. It's not me, guys. It's these two. If you guys want to throw hands, you guys know where
What do you
where to
mean?
throw hands in. I'm just washing my hand, dude. I'm just washing my hand. Alright.
I think.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
I was about to say that.
Good.
SKA. S for SKA, but
Wow, now
started with E.
you're catering to the audience, really? Now you're catering to them? Wow.
Wow, filter signaler over there.
Dude, I want to
Yeah,
plushie.
by house.
I want to. Oh, Haz is leaving? No.
thank you for
tuning
tuning in. Star
good
Hans.
stream for you guys. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Let's get this over with. We have Alicia, the real life Alicia.
The life Alicia and the mask Alicia is different.
I mean, they're painted. This is the painted one. They painted Alicia. This one is just Mael, no? But
Come on, Ray, get your shit together.
I know. She is like 3 person in one. It's so
Okay,
complicated with
okay.
her. Yeah. Okay, what do you think? Are we going to get destroyed for this?
No.
Don't even think about it.
Okay. So, see it here?
I like
think-
painted Alicia more than real Alicia.
I think lower B
Lower B tier. No, she's not that high. in my
or
opinion.
higher C.
Okay, let's okay. Get our shit together. I'ma sound like fucking Aline here, but she burned the house.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm not going to touch on that. I'm skipping on this one.
You're alone on this, man.
Yeah, you're alone
Yeah.
in this. I'm abstaining.
Wait,
You're
let's
staring. My God.
wait. Let's do another tier list, both of us.
Wow, you guys. Well, I'm getting betrayed by my own friends. Okay, my argument is that why is she so high? Why is B? Why is she so close to Verso? We actually get a characterization of Verso. You know what I mean?
So that
we
don't get
Because
have thrown at us.
she's already being bullied in game. I don't want to bully her out of game. Weird girl,
You're
man.
fucking kidding me, bro.
Yeah, that's low. Come on.
That is low. Okay, you know what? B for bullied.
Oh boy.
let's,
Again, I'm abstaining from this.
Wow.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, look at both of you playing it safe. You know what? I'm gonna play into it. I feel like
I
this
don't
is-
condone to bullying, guys.
Yeah.
Just
But
like-
Don't
but
fucking treat me as like a bully, you bitch. Fuck off.
Yeah, let's not bully her, but put Painted Alicia over her.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason why I think Painted Alicia is better than normal Alicia is purely drip. She looks cooler. That's my opinion of her.
And she's not as bitchy as the other Alicia.
What do you
because she's
mean,
new.
bitchy? What the fuck?
She's not bitchy at all. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Sorry. Talkative.
This bitch.
I think I don't know. Talkative. I don't think talkative is the right
Yeah.
word.
Yeah. This bitch.
I don't think talkative is the right word.
Okay, but can we agree that Painted Alicia is rated better than
Yeah, I
Then
put
you're
I,
Alicia.
I put her there purely because her drip is awesome.
Okay.
She looks
Okay.
awesome. Alright, Painted Renoir. 8, fucking high 8 here.
Painted Renoir.
Painted Renoir.
I would put him in A tier.
I
Yeah.
mean that villain introduction, his boss fight, his theme, all of that is insane.
His lion.
Oh yeah, he got a Simba, dude. Insane. Okay, Claire. Look, I don't know much about her.
A tier.
What the?
A tier.
What? Guys, hello. Well,
This is
what's
why I
the?
said- this is why I
She's the
said
backbone.
she is-
Of the family.
I know.
She's fighting a solitary war, dude.
Oh man, you guys are right. Fuck, she is.
She painted the whole Nevron, including the uncircumcised one.
Oh, what face
Easy,
was her in during when she was painting that flaccid Nevron, dude? What was she thinking about, huh? Damn.
I think breakup face.
Completely biased A tier. That's it.
Completely biased
Easy.
here, yeah. All right,
Yeah.
a real life Renoir.
Little Renoir called his family some mean word.
Yeah.
C tier.
He actually reminds me of my dad. So.
Oh my god! Holy shit! I did not want to go there.
Yeah, I don't want to go there either. C tier.
Guys, I think real okay. I think real life Renoir is like an actual good dad.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
A good dad that.
Better than
It's
Lee.
for
Yeah.
dogs.
Okay, got that settled then. So B, come on, he's gotta be above fucking Alicia, dude.
But
They
Someone
literally don't
needs to
speak.
fill the seat here.
I can see one person.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. You know what? Aline bullied Alicia hard.
Yeah.
C tier.
Yeah.
He,
You know what? Yeah. And does she deserve
about
the? Yeah. You know
nature,
what? You know
guys?
what? Yeah. This whole thing happened because of her.
Yeah, it was. No, I'm not talking about the expedition. I'm not going to talk about when Aline goes into the painting. I was talking before Verso died.
Okay. Before Verso died.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean,
Okay.
Did you see the journal? She also like say some bad stuff about fucking Alicia.
Exactly. Even before Verso died, she's
Yeah.
already bullying Alicia. Remember the flame painting?
Bad mother.
She got the smallest painting compared to Verso and Claire.
Compared to
Yeah.
Verso,
Oh
yeah.
my god, yeah, the one in the manor.
No,
Her painting is
yeah.
like so small. Well, fuck you, Aline. The fuck?
Exactly. And
Bad
that was before
mom.
Verso died.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, you're
Bad
right.
mom. Asian mom.
There's a whoa.
What
Okay,
the
holy
fuck?
shit,
Holy
dude. Calm
shit.
down. I don't want to get there.
Sorry, guys. It's just
Why?
giving me PTSD of my childhood. So.
All right. I love how we have a gap there between B and D. So I don't think we have to go to the narratively written. I think this encapsulates it all. So yeah, this is the tier list, and S tier we have Stefan, of course. Deserve, it's Stefan, and then we have Monaco. I think everybody loves Monaco, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys,
Hmm?
I'm going to disconnect. Please screenshot this and then I will join back.
Shut up. You're in this. You're in this with us.
Yes, you are. The entire time. Alin can
Quote.
get the
Faster. Rev it up.
the on
We don't want
Thunderbolt.
FBI to know this.
The on Thunderbolt said, yeah, Alin can get the D tier, but Renoir deserves better than this B tier slander. I know. The normal, like, he's a good dad. He's actually a good dad that wants his family back. He wants his family to be healthy and back.
Mm.
You know?
Running through.
Dude,
Up and running.
he even says, when he meets Verso, he says, like, Alin's finest creation, I'm sorry for what had happened to you. Like, he's so fucking nice.
You know what? Maybe we should move the real life Renoir.
Yeah.
To see
Shut up.
No, I think, come on. I think he's better. I think he's even better than Claire. Like, come on.
No.
Yeah.
No, you biased piece of shit. Claire
Lower
was
than
it
Claire, maybe?
lower?
Oh, no, higher than Claire.
I higher than
What?
Claire. No, what the fuck do you mean? Like, Claire doesn't even show up that much. She showed
Because
up.
she's busy
If
holding the family together.
no,
It's true.
like okay, monetarily maybe she's the breadwinner. Okay, but the one who's holding everyone mentally, Renoir. And also, if your argument for Aline in D tier because she calls Alicia mean things, bro, what the fuck? Claire is also doing that.
That's
Huh?
true.
Yeah, you fucking contrarian.
Yeah.
Okay, so Renoir is above Claire, like the real life Renoir. Again, guys, this is very biased tier list. The reason why I put Painted Renoir over Real Life Renoir is because he got a cool theme song.
Lion. And a
And,
lion.
he got a fucking lion, bro. Like, come on, man.
Cool games.
Cool cake, cool cake.
And he's a magician. So let's not forget about that.
Okay. He's also a magician, yeah. Alright, moving on. Next, we have characters, playable characters, mechanics. Oh, this will be fun. This will be fun. Alright. So, starting first, Mayel. You know what? Let's start with Gustav first. I think Gustav is mechanically speaking, right?
But mechanically speaking,
Mhm.
I think Gustav is pretty good. It's a good introduction.
Ooh, when you say it like that. It's like a good intro character for you to learn the basic of the...
It's one of the basics, yeah.
But... Okay, his whole kit is not 5-star. His whole kit is designed for him to die.
Yeah.
D for dead, dude.
Yeah. D for disabled.
What
I
the
think
fuck?
it's his kit, although not a lot. I still like it. Like it's not
Honestly-
there's not a lot of synergy, but like
But
Yeah.
compares to the other though. Because
Yeah.
we're talking about can with Bass.
Whoa, you're lagging there.
yeah, actually, you're lagging.
Are you right, man?
Hello?
Okay, we're
Oh,
good.
yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I would put him in. I would put him in either A or B.
No, it's either B or C for me. He's not that high compared to the others,
Yeah.
mechanically speaking.
Yeah, I'll put him on B.
Other than Lumiere Assault and Overcharge, his other skill, the synergy is pretty low.
It's true. There's no passive weapon as well.
You know
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
Let's put Gustav as our benchmark.
Yeah, put Gustav on B.
Okay.
Before
They are
benchmark.
right down the middle.
Smack that middle.
Mhm.
Very well. Okay, Gustav on B. Next we have Mael. You know what? Let's order them in the order that we get to play them.
Mhm.
So Lune.
Lune.
I don't really like Lune
I'm not
mechanic.
B tier.
really a fan.
Yeah, D tier.
Yeah.
It's her mechanic is like the the elemental stains. It's still funny to me.
Yeah, I would put her on C. Not really a fan of the
Yeah, it's. I feel like compared to every other character, her mechanic of like the elemental stain and the consuming of stain is just a bit too much setup before payoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe I'm not understanding it enough. Like I know like some people on the Reddit thread and some article post like very broken Lune build, like one shot build and whatnot.
The thing is about Lune, like the by the time like you already set up your Lune, I think Mile or Verzo has already taken down the other enemies.
Yeah, exactly. People, the
mean,
others are just
like-
more effective.
What I'm trying to say is, like before Lune got to the level that she could damage like a
Mhm.
million or stuff like that, Mile
Mhm.
could already do that way before that.
Yeah, because their setup is much simpler. It's like
Yeah.
Luna is like high damage skill, like mayhem. Like
Mhm.
I use Lune mostly for healing.
yeah, and like as a support, she's not bad. But even that, like I use CL more for healing because like she can still deal much damage. Right.
I'll put her on C. I would not put her on D.
I guess he is like still useful. Okay.
Lower C then.
Yeah, lower C. Right, Mael. Fucking S tier. Mael's so strong.
Mile S tier.
Yeah.
Easy.
There.
Okay, are we talking about how strong they are or how well designed they are?
How well
The-
designed?
yeah.
If we're talking about how
Switching-
well designed, I think Miles is a bit broken, in my opinion.
But the mechanic is simple but yet fun, you know.
Honestly, yeah, I can give you that. I think it's just a
Like-
bit. I think the numbers are a bit overtuned on her side, but
Mhm.
the mechanic itself is really fun.
Rotating between like attack,
Yeah,
defense, and virtuoso.
Yeah,
Really good.
yeah. It's like and also like it surprises me how different people can have Miles playstyle. Because my usual combo is offensive switch, sparks, and then flurry fury.
Hopefully.
Yeah, and then just spam. No. What is it? The one that she says from fire. That she go into virtuos. Yeah, that. Fuck.
Wow, we are completely different on that because my usual setup with Mile is always like Percy, Fury, and then Sword Ballet.
Yeah, I don't even use Percy. I don't even use sword ballet.
Percy is insane. One button win.
Yeah, but
I think-
Percy need to consume mark, no?
Yeah, but like, well, I built my Verso to deal Mark.
Oh, Swift Stride. Yes, thank you, Abi. Yes. So my combo is offensive switch, sparks, Swift Stride, and then just spam the shit out of Flurry Fury because it deals so much damage and so much break.
But
But
yeah, still ass.
yeah, I still ask. I do think, like, I think she's well designed. It's just that the numbers are a bit overtuned. Sometimes fights can be like, she can deal like very big damage. Okay, CL S tier, fucking hell.
No.
A tier.
Whoa,
Still A tier.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
I love playing CL.
CL, I love playing CL, but her mechanic is a little more confusing than any other character. The most confusing out of the other characters.
Really? And I'm the stupid one here. Like once I get it down, I love her mechanic.
Oh, I'm not saying that it cannot be understood. It's just more confusing, more complicated.
It's a bit there's a lot more moving parts to it.
Yeah, a whole shit ton of moving parts.
Yeah.
Like sun, moon, twilight, and then fourth cell, consume, apply. It was a bit difficult to understand.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. A
but-
tier.
A tier, but I think I'm a bit biased because aesthetic wise, holy fuck, her aesthetic is so like fucking fortune cards, fortune telling cards, tarot cards.
Which
It's
is
like,
True.
oh my
That's so
god,
true.
it's
I'm a
so
sucker for
cool.
that
Yeah,
too.
and you also
Showing
like a sucker
cards.
for Gambit
Mhm.
aesthetic,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
shit,
But most of the time, like I only use CL to supply AP for either Versa or Maya.
Okay.
Ciel is a
She's
good
quite good
damage
at that.
dealer and a good support.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's strong. That's why like I love her. I love using her on like huge boss fight because once you apply Foretell, it's easy for you to decide whether the party would need heal or should she deals damage next.
Mhm.
And it's really easy to get into Twilight for me at least.
Yeah, very adaptable. Yeah.
It's like I think like if we put Maya on S because she's a fun damage dealer, I think like CL is ranked so high because of how versatile her kit is, and I really like that. Okay, Verso. Verso in my game is the break man. He's the stun man.
Yeah,
Versa,
I built Verso to be more of an offensive support,
Mm-hmm.
like
yeah,
really getting powerful, breaking, marking. I always use Verso for that
me
shit.
too.
Yeah.
But I really love the mechanics of the more parry or the more
Oh, the perfection mechanic.
invincible you get. Yeah, the perfect mechanic.
the
Is so
Yeah,
good.
awesome. It reminds me of Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's cool. I love that. I love that. I think mechanic wise, how he's designed, he's definitely above the stuff. But I think it's high B
Yeah,
tier.
high B tier.
Yeah.
A tier.
Whoa, A tier? Low A
Yeah.
tier. I would give him low A
Mm,
tier, but
Yeah,
not
low
above
A
CL.
tier. Okay.
sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Like I do like his kit, but I don't find him more enjoyable than CL comparably.
Mm.
CL is just so satisfying to play. Let me just say this. One thing that Verso have that is more satisfying than CL is Perfect Break. Perfect Break, whenever I pull that shit off, oh my god, dude. The animation was so cool too. Perfect Break.
You see.
And also the voice line, right? Shing, shing, break. Yeah. Ah! Awesome. Alright, last but not least, we have Monoko.
It's going to be difficult to hear, but low C.
You know what? I totally agree with Ray.
Ooh, okay. I think I agree with you, but high C, I like him better than Lune. I understand where you guys are coming from. The thing is about Monoko, his skill came from feet.
Mm-hmm.
His skill.
what lovely feet.
My, what lovely feet. The thing.
I
The
always
thing
wonder
is,
if like Monaco could cut people's or humans' feet.
No,
No,
he
But
can.
it-
Nephron only.
yeah, but what if?
yeah. Ooh,
Right,
Abi,
Abi was
yeah,
bad.
Abi got a great point there. Monoko mechanic is great, but we get him too late to collect feats. Yes.
True. Yeah.
And also not only yeah, I think placing him at the very end, like it kind of like mid late point of the narrative of the game, is kind of detrimental to his character build. I feel like I would have much more fun playing him on New Game Plus.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also
I still would.
yes, go on.
Mm-hmm.
I still would rate Monaco higher than Lune, for me personally.
Yeah, personally, me too. There are some. Okay, I understand why Monaco doesn't feel good to play because his skill, because his skill is acquired from killing Nevrons, and it kind of get everywhere, right? You don't have like a
Mm.
definite skill build. That's why like none of his skill synergizes with himself well. And the moment I realized that you see Monaco's skill as like a one-off skill that is just really great, you start to see that he is a gestural Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, very
He can
utility.
heal, shield, give AP.
Yeah, exactly. And like my I just wanted to Neon Thunderbolt, how they give you Monaco right before the model is the perfect place for you to get her feet. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah,
Mhm.
fucking 2 feet.
Hater's feet.
Hold on. Yeah. So as Dirk say, love Monaco too much as support. His skills are cool, especially one that can go through shield and some healing.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
one,
the
Yeah,
bonk,
true.
right?
the
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 bonk is amazing.
the bonk is
Mhm.
amazing for break, and also the shield piercing is insane. The more shield the enemy has, the more damage he deals. And he's the only one with that skill. And sometimes shield is such a problem that I think the only one who have shield removal is Lune with her gradient attack. And Mael with Breaking Bad. Not Breaking Bad, Breaking Rules.
Breaking rules.
Yeah. With Breaking Rules. Mael got AP equal to the amount of shield removed. But yeah, but Monoko is like, fuck that shield, I'm going through it, like the literal sense of armor piercing and that skill. That's insane.
Yeah, you know what? I think. Oh wait, Mario also has like the shield piercing thing. I forgot the name of the.
Breaking rules.
No,
Oh, it is
Breaking Rules is shield
Yeah, it is
breaking.
breaking-
It removes the shield. Monaco's shield piercing,
Oh.
it doesn't remove the shield, but he deals damage directly.
Oh, I see, I see, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, when you put it like that, like I think I'm gonna put higher than Luna. Then the only reason I want to go for Luna was because it's easier to set up Lunas,
Mm-hmm.
but it is less consistent than Monoco's.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Lune is Lune got synergy that got her own synergy going on, right? Monoko, if you put it in the party, his support, because his skills is so versatile and so like it's standalone that you don't need to build it up from other skill. He's just useful all around. Although he's like he don't shine the brightest, but he's there. Like I told like I'm telling you, he's like a Swiss Army knife.
True.
It's true, it's true.
Also, could
Hmm?
try to read Abby's comment.
Breaking Bad, Mama. Mile is the one who knocks.
Hmm.
Oh
Black and
yeah.
not white.
All right. Okay, we have one more tier list to go through, and this one is the boss tier list. Okay, let's go. I'm excited for this. Okay, so we're going to go through this in chronological order. So we have Avec, Goblu, Ultimate Sakapatate, Francois, Lemmaster,
What
Duelist.
is the boss?
Francois is a boss.
Francois.
Francois.
Mask, Tisser, Glissando, Siren, Gargan, Painted Renoir, Paintress, Creation, and Stefan. Alright, let's go with the first one, Avec. What do you think?
Nah.
I feel like Avec is designed to be like, oh, this is how bosses are in the game. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
But
But
I
the
feel,
thing is, it's just okay, you know.
yeah, but I feel
Yeah.
like Goblu is doing a better job at that.
I think Ultimate Sakapatate was the one that was doing the best
Oh my
boss
God.
introductory.
Wasn't that's so far though? That's like in Ancient Sanctuary.
It's true.
Don't get me wrong. I feel like Ancient Sakapatate is just a really great boss fight.
Mm.
Okay, so
It's fun.
okay.
Oh, yeah, there is no Simone because we have, at least me and Koyo have not fought it yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, no Simone here. Yeah, I have intentionally left out all of the side bosses. I will do another one after I'm done with the side bosses, because obviously it will change.
Virgin S tier.
Mm-hmm.
This flaccid.
Okay, so Avec, I think I'm gonna put him in C tier.
Yeah.
Avec got a
Yeah.
regular enemy moveset. Yeah, it's not even like a normal, like it's not even like a boss. Yeah,
He became a regular.
like yeah,
enemy.
it became like a regular enemy. So I think, fuck, is there any? I think D tier.
Yeah. Let's put him on D.
Okay, D tier. These are our low bar. Goblu,
Uh-huh.
love the character, love the design, love the music.
Love the story behind it too.
I think the moveset is a bit too readable.
Yeah.
I
Jump.
I think C. It's either high C. It's either high C or low B for me.
Low B. Yeah,
Yeah.
I also would say low B.
Now, keep in mind, guys, we're ranking this not in terms of like design overall. We're comparing them to each other. In terms of like Expedition 33 standard, Goblu falls in C tier, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right. Ultimate Sakapatate, as you said, is a good baseline of what the good boss fight in EXP 33 is. So I'm gonna put smack the B tier.
B. Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that when you thought that you already finished the battle, then do one more time.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Next we have Francois. No, it's going to be hard because we know this is quite the the fan favorite. But design wise, man, he's kind of dog shit, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah. D for dog shit.
Holy shit. He has the strongest ice attack ever. Yeah.
True. Ice beam.
Yeah, Ice Beam, the strongest ice attack ever,
You know
and
what?
that's it. What?
He actually looks like a Pokemon.
Which one?
Francois.
Yeah, no, which Pokemon? I
Which
know.
Pokemon?
Oh no, like just if you put
Oh,
Francois
like
in the
a-
Pokemon.
Yeah, he would look
Well,
like a Pokemon.
Where's that Shuckle? Right, Shuckle, the Pokemon.
Shackle is, but Shackle has a long neck, bro.
Okay, bro.
Oh, Dion said if you want the really spicy tier list, make a tier list of the soundtrack. I actually plan on that, but I see that we've been live streaming for 4 hours, so we're running out of
We're
time.
pressing for time.
Yeah.
Yeah. RB said I'll watch the soundtrack tier list just to see these guys mispronounce French words.
You know what? Let's just do mentions about the
Yeah,
iced
yeah.
tea.
You know, yeah, but keep in track this first. Let's finish this first. We can talk about it later. So Francois,
yeah.
as much as we love him, as much as we love
D.
SKA hating him, D tier.
Hard D. Hard D.
Lamp Master, this is straight up A tier.
Yeah.
I love
Coming
this guy.
from you, that's rich.
What the fuck you mean? Even though I died many times to him, doesn't mean I don't enjoy the fight. That was an awesome fight still.
Yeah.
It's the mechanics are amazing. The moveset is also amazing.
Mhm.
But there's
Yeah.
one thing that bothers me about Lampmaster
The hands?
was the no
The lamp. The
no
lamp.
the fact that it was inconsistent with the game mechanics beforehand. Because I thought the same thing as you. I thought Lampmaster was a flying enemy.
Oh my god, you know what? You know what? You're right.
Right?
I
I thought it was a flying enemy. I kept trying to at the very first battle. I kept avoiding using skills because I thought it would dodge it.
You know what? You're right. Honestly, no, but it doesn't deter my enjoyment out of fighting him though.
Mhm.
It's true. It's true. I'm
Yeah.
just, like I said,
I'm gonna put
Let's
him in
just
high B
put it
tier.
on, high B tier. or low A.
Yeah, I think he's better than Ultimate Sakapatant, but ultimately that yeah, and also like the Simon says, which is my fault. I'm not going to I'm not going to fault the
yeah,
game. for that.
don't blame it on the game design.
I know. All right. I mean, this is the next one. No question. Easy. Duelist
S.
S tier. Insane
S
fight.
tier.
The best fight.
Yeah.
Up until this day,
Oh.
the Duelist is still my fucking favorite boss ever in the
Yeah.
game.
So good.
So fun.
Oh my god. It's not the fact. Okay, like I beat him in first try. I know it's not there, but the animation, the moveset, the OST, the boss design, the finishing fucking
The
cutscene.
finishing move.
Oh my god.
It's like saying to your party, like, how do you want to do this?
Oh my, you're so right. It's such a D&D moment when the DM goes like, yeah, how do you want to do this? And Verso's character is like, I'm gonna get his sword. It's like, what?
I must spin 720 times.
Oh yeah,
Before
Mael goes vertical Beyblade, dude. Holy shit. All right, Duelist, enough gushing and licking his asshole. Next is Maskkeeper. I think Maskkeeper is pretty cool. As like
Maskkeeper is a
aesthetic.
solid A for me.
solid A.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think Maskkeeper is solid A. His fight is amazing. I think only falls short to Renoir in terms of like intensity. I think his fight is more intense than Duelist, but Duelist is
I think it's
wins my
only
heart.
applicable for you, though, Kun.
because I'm stupid. Yeah. All right, Maskkeeper and also like the OST. What makes me like the Maskkeeper fight as well is the ending cutscene where all the masks trying to hit Monaco's face, but it just bounces off.
yeah.
That scene
It's so
is
funny.
so funny. It's so hilarious. All right, Amelia Charlotte, welcome to the stream. How are you? We're doing great. We're done with the discussion of the story and the ending. Oh god, I haven't changed the title, dude. We haven't changed it.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Alright.
it's still ending this. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a fucking bad streamer. Where is it?
You are.
Shut the fuck up. I don't need to hear it coming from you.
See? Dirk, no. what happened. Like, Kuro, you made it difficult as you didn't do the mask.
Yeah, I didn't make. Okay, I make it difficult. Yes, that is fact. But I also made it more fun. For me, at least.
Wise is still very fun.
Yeah, yeah. Even when fighting with the mask, I think like I don't know. I just enjoyed it, and I think it gives me the scale of how strong Axons actually are. You know. Yeah. Okay, that's the mask keeper. Next is the tissue. I don't know if I tissue. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't fight this guy.
Wait,
The hell?
you can skip it.
You what? Yeah, you can skip it. You can choose to not fight it. Okay, let me give my reasoning on why I didn't fight the tissue. The Verso was like, we should attack it, kill it, and I was like, yeah, it's that guy is just doing his job though. like, why are we really like? He seems like a really hard worker. Like I don't want to kill him just because of that.
But he got a animation mechanics though.
He got a what? No, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm leaving this up very much up to you guys because I didn't fight the tissue.
The tissue didn't fight back much, which well, I mean the wires are amazing looking, but
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think you put it just right.
I feel like I'm missing out now.
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty gimmicky,
Hmm.
but this is okay.
Okay. So our baseline is Ultimate Sakapatate. So are we going to put
Lower than the Sakapatate, I think.
high C or low B?
Say low, high C, but
High C, I think.
All right. I believe you guys on this because I haven't fight the tissue. Okay.
Yeah.
Glissando, low D. Fuck that guy.
No, yeah,
I don't like the Glissando, dude.
yeah.
what makes you not like Lisandro? Is the fight difficult or?
No, it's just okay. You know how when you're about to fight, you can do first strike, but you can shoot them first to stun them.
Yeah.
When you stun the Glissando, the animation is so weird. It freaks me out.
What? I can stun Lisandro.
Oh my god! It just fully zooms in on you.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really like Lisandro.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Glissando, see, unremarkable. No way. Okay, I think we should put Francois better than Evek. At least Francois have some sentimental value.
Yeah.
All right.
Francois.
Okay, next
Yeah,
is
I-
Siren.
yeah.
I like fighting Siren more than the Mask Keeper.
Me too.
It's 2 against 1, so
My skipper looks cooler, but Seren is just more fun to fight with.
I think. Oh, okay. Honestly, if I fight the Mask Keeper without the mask, I think I would. They're really toe-to-toe, like neck to neck for me. But if I would have fought the Mask Keeper without the mask, I think I would love Siren more. It's just that when I defeated the Mask Keeper, it just feels so well earned. But when I defeated Siren, I feel like I was just exhausted actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I like Mask Keeper more.
It's a long fight, yeah, with Seren. but,
Yeah.
It's just a fun fight.
It is. It's very
yeah,
theatrical.
and for me, the move set is really easy to read and
Well, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting for.
Yeah, I
was
think
playing against
I think they're two very close to each other. I mean, those are the only two axons we find, and they're supposed to be hard, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think both of them on A tier is fine. Okay,
Yeah.
next is Gargan. I don't know if you guys fought this guy.
Which one?
Gargan. He's in the memory of the painters when we're about to when we're about to go inside the monolith.
Hold on.
I fought this bitch.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
let me,
yeah, I did fight it. Yeah.
I don't like him. I like him more than the Glissando.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
forgot-
very
I just
the thing is I remember Glissando more than Gargan. But I think I'm gonna put Gargan below Glissando.
Gargant is the one that keeps changing color, right?
Yeah, I keep changing color.
Yeah.
I feel like the Gargan is designed to be like the big brother of the Stalak.
Stalakt.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. But I don't know. It just the gimmick doesn't hit for me.
It was. I forgot about it, so that should. say
Yeah,
something.
exactly. All right, now we're getting into the big boys. Painted Renoir S tier.
S tier.
Banger fight. Okay, if we're not being if I'm not being biased here, he would be higher than the duelist actually because I enjoy his fight that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, in both time we found him, it's amazing.
Yeah.
The
Three
only
times,
OST,
three
the
times,
particles.
yeah, 3 times.
Yeah.
The only
The fir-
thing that is missing from his fight is like a banger final cutscene.
True. It's true.
That's the only thing
Fucking
that's missing.
Stefan, man.
Yeah.
Making the spotlight like that.
There is one. It's just for Mario. How did you how what is the calling? How did you
How do you want to do this?
How do you
How
want to
do you
do
wanna
this?
how do
Yeah.
you want to do this? It's just for Mario.
Yeah. It's like I go moshed him. I'm like, okay, that's kind of boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, it could have done better. Like, yeah, I had no flashy thing. So I think that the only thing that puts the duelist above Renoir, painted Renoir, is like the finishing cutscene. Next up is Paintress. I think Paintress fight is.
It's okay.
Mm,
Yeah, I would put him. I would put her on either.
I agree on
S
A.
or
Yeah.
high I. Yeah.
I feel like the stake is higher than the Exxon, and you can feel it from the OST and the build up. Yeah, right. Mechanically, I like fighting Mass Keeper more
Mm.
than the Paintress. I feel like there's a lot going on with the Paintress.
Yeah, I think the fight for the painters is purposely to be, designed to be more cinematical than the other one.
Yeah. I can agree to that. Yeah. Like personally, if we're talking about the fight itself, right? I'm taking Mass Keeper, but since we're like overall enjoyment, I think I'm putting the Paintress above Mass Keeper because
Yeah.
like there is a build up to that. The OST fucking slaps. There's like sentimental value to it too, and then also I cannot discredit the fact that she's the only boss with the third face, which I really enjoy, by the way, beating the shit out of her with a Stalak. Alright. Next up is creation. Oh, dude, if we're ranking this based on design, like creature design
Ooh.
alone, holy fuck, this creature
Ooh,
design is
so
so cool.
cool.
It's insane how cool this creature design is. Like if design alone, this creature would be like up here along with Duelist because Renoir is just an old man.
True.
Yeah.
But with the lion,
Creation is. I'm not really a fan.
Yeah, but now not only because we're not only talking about the design, right? We're talking about like the boss fight, the mechanic itself, and like the overall enjoyment. I enjoy the fight more than Lampmaster. Do I? No, I think I enjoy Lampmaster more than Creation.
It's
I don't
a
know.
split beat here. Like,
Yeah,
straight to the middle.
yeah. I think it's I enjoyed more than the Sakapatad, but
Mhm.
I don't. It was more hype for me when I defeated the Lampmaster than I defeated the Creation.
Mhm. Without knowing the Simon Say thingy.
Yeah. All right. Last but not least, our very own Stefan.
Stefan.
Hell yeah, dude. S tier. This.
S tier?
Yeah.
Cool ending.
Even with cool finishing ending, which like it's integrated to the fucking gameplay itself. Like when he was about to fly again, do his bullshit of flying around the Exxon and come up with spawn wings. Miles like nah, bitch.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also when he Cecily summoned the Cecily summoned the painting of the Sander family.
Oh yeah,
The
dude.
whole frame.
Yeah.
He enters it Lily bitchy, cunty looking
The way he enters the Sunder canvas is so polite. I
Yeah.
just need to address that. It's like, excuse me, gentlemen, a moment.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
I still don't understand what it does. He
Nice.
just made a portal on the frame, gets in, the whole painting shows up.
Oh, you
he
didn't
goes out
know?
again.
Okay, I'll break it down, dude. In the canvas, he had a flashback. That's why when he emerges back, he was fully anime.
Okay, that explains everything. Thank you so much, dude.
Exactly.
Banger.
That's logic.
Banger explanation.
Okay, I think.
But you're right. I'm sorry.
Look, I will put Stefan. Here's the thing.
No.
It got a banger ending.
No. No.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Stefan got a banger ending. There was Two Face, right? And the one point that wants me to put Stefan over the Duelist is the OST.
Yeah, I like the music.
Yeah.
True. You know what? Yeah.
Not overpainted Renoir.
What the
Ah,
fuck you mean? Overpainted Renoir? I know he got a lion, okay? But this is like even without talking about like him, even if we don't call him Stefan and I don't have the sentimental value, it's still a fucking good boss fight.
Yeah, okay. It's true.
Yeah, the only thing, the only thing like the OST is good. It got everything that Painted Renoir fight have, and a cinematic finish.
Oh, also don't forget amazing weapon.
Oh yeah, a paintbrush. A
Paintbrush.
paintbrush. Yeah, dude. And also, motherfucker throws an entire building
Yeah.
from far away.
That's true.
Yeah. Holy shit. I guess that's it. I guess that's the tier list. All right. That should conclude it. Oh my god, that was a long ass stream. Holy fuck. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We totally did. I never had a stream like this before where we just fully talking. Thank you all so much for watching.
Dude,
Huh?
one question: what are you going to do next now that Expedition 32 is the video is ending?
Ooh. Actually don't know.
Will you stream?
So next up, coming from me is I'm going to stream some New Game Plus and also not New Game Plus. I'm going to start a new game expert difficulty. I want to see the story in retrospect, but I'm not going to make a let's play out of this. I'm going to make this like a stream to have to be more chill with it. That's the first thing. Second, I'm going to make for you guys who haven't seen, I actually do video essays and like reviews on my channel. I guess the only thing that I have done is the one on mouthwashing. If you guys know that video game is amazing. The story is so heavy and intricate. A very very hard subject to tackle. So if you guys are interested, I've made a video essay on that as well. I think I'm gonna do the same on Expedition 33. Especially like this game have impacted me so much. Other than that, I think I'm going to use this clip or the clip of this stream to make like the tier list, the ending discussion, to make like highlights out of it.
Oh no.
Ah.
The one that is coming
God.
soon is more like a shitpost video. Is Expedition 33 out of context. I hope you guys will enjoy that. So yeah, lots of new stuff coming, which I hope you guys will enjoy. But thank you guys so much for tuning in the stream. I really appreciate all of you for tuning in. Thank you so much for Ajin and Ray for joining me in tonight's talk. That was a blast.
Banger.
Hell yeah. But yeah, other than that, I will catch you guys on the next stream. Thank you guys so much. Bye bye.
Thank you guys.
Bye everyone.
Bye one.
Bye everyone.
Shut up. I'm ending the stream.
come here, bring it to me. I wanna see what that body do. Baby, come here, bring it to me. We'll spend my night with you.